we made it to the end. There were the mummy lord with a bunch of undead. He talked big talk, but didn't back it up with game, so we executed him. And Azrael consecrated his body, so he's gone forever, permanently dead. No more resurrection. And now we're kind of just going through, using mending on all of the books here that have been left.
We are we are post that.
Okay, yeah, we checked all the books, got everything fixed up. We found an artifact we gave to Azrael, the Shard of Gluttony.
What did that do again? To remember?
It is horrible.
Shard of Gluttony. You get a +2 on saving throws against necromancy spells. You get +1 hit point, max hit point per level. And you're always hungry and thirsty. You are sick if you don't eat food once an hour when you're not sleeping. And you must make a DC 20 will save to resist consuming any food or beverage on you that you have immediately.
So basically,
that
you are constantly.
That is garbage.
It is
Wait, is active at the moment.
It is a piece of Vecna's spirit. It's like a small obsidian glass.
We were talking about you communing with Vecna again and giving it back to him. As the make him
makes
happy.
sense. Yeah, that would help appeasing him.
So Lee, are you caught up?
Lee?
Hi. Yes, my dog was barking, so I had to mute myself.
Alright, and now we're gonna leave the Inner Sanctum and leave. Return to Chandler Cross and take Ryochi to his new home.
Alright, Azrael.
You don't have to copy paste tokens anymore.
I know. I just do it on instinct. You leave Cavril and his sword whites. I assume you give him the wraith as well.
Yeah, I can't take it back with me.
You leave Cavril in charge of the sanctum until you return. Is there any specific instruction you want to leave him with, or are you just leaving?
It was to, if I remember correctly, it was to check for any more hidden areas, rooms, compartments, anything at all.
All right. Is that all?
I tell him to go in town and buy a scroll of Detect Secret Door to speed that up.
A scroll of what?
I mean, he's smart. He's smart enough to do that by himself. You don't need to tell him everything.
I don't know. I mean,
he's smarter than every member of the party combined.
I mean, yes, if he's already like living, he would already had access to the Inner Sanctum.
He had access to the library.
He had access to the library and never like learned the spell to check the library for secrets.
Well,
so,
assumedly, he'd just done that over the course of his entire life.
He doesn't know Detect Secret Door, so.
I mean, you can find secret doors without it.
I mean, that's true.
You don't gotta. Most secret doors are relatively easy to see if you just spend a lot of time.
And also, remember, some of the doors might be leading to like other public or private-owned buildings.
Oh, the music ended.
I know, I did it. Duh.
Oh,
doofus.
Wow,
Doofus.
No, you.
Doofus.
No, you.
No, you. Let's get some. Let's see if this music works.
Hey, Merasmus.
Don't, please. I just went into the first dimension. I don't want to go back.
I can't flip your token. I don't own it.
There you go.
Thank God.
We return to the Overland map. First to Beltwall.
You right-click it and activate it.
I'm fully aware of how Foundry works. Thank you. I will smack you. I will smack you.
You literally went there without bringing us, so I was just making sure.
Well, I had to go there first to activate it.
No, you don't. You just right-click on it.
Oh, and it brings me to?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're just waiting for Lee to load in.
I am at 98%.
Impressive.
I know.
I wonder what you're at full power.
It's still a 90. Why is it stuck at 98%?
Show it your fight song, Lee. That'll move it along.
I'm here.
Here.
Return to the overland map. The party. Lee, you were here for the referendum, right?
Yes.
Alright. Then yes, you did not miss literally anything except the fight.
Nice.
The party, leaving the 2 consuls of Belwall in charge, are now, they gather their monsters, and I assume we're gonna head back to Chandler Cross, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, to the Dagger and Scardale map. It is not complete.
I was working on it.
Because the dragon armies are, like, at this point by now.
Also, most of the towns aren't named.
Yes.
I
It's
was just
irrelevant.
putting them on
It'll
the
all
map.
be, it's all irrelevant right now.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to spend... what town are we going to right away? We're going back to Chandler Cross? We could, I mean, once we get into Forsaken territory, we can use the roads.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. It is about 4 days of travel back. And we arrive in the Chandler Cross area. Tell me when you are loaded in.
Loaded.
Loaded.
I like how you added the caves.
Yep.
There, loaded, finally.
Bolsonaro has your internet connection. You have to go get him.
Is he still winning?
The polls, he's like losing in the polls, but not by a lot.
Oh god.
Okay. Alright, you are at the bottom of the map right now.
Wait, let's head
Remember,
towards
each hex is 30 minutes. However, on the roads, you can move twice as fast, obviously.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I probably would take the time to attempt to talk to Basilius about the banning of human undead.
Alright, yeah.
8 hours?
If you guys want to have that conversation, you can do so.
This is 8 hours.
Don't you dare draw a dick and balls, Lee.
He draws a frog instead.
Oh, Happy Frog. Oh god, oh god. He's vanishing.
We can't move the party token, by the way. You did not give us permission. Oh, you can go ahead and ask me about it. Rasmus.
Well, presumably he would just try to bring it up and
In casual conversation.
yeah, in casual conversation and attempt to see if we can find a workaround. Like instead of just outright banning it, would it work more for Basilius, you, for and to be specific the bodies of criminals and or people who sell us the bodies. Of course, legal. Like it can't just be a body they fucking found off some cemetery and say like, yeah, this is my great granduncle or some shit like that.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. That's already what we do. What are you proposing?
I don't think so, because if I remember correctly, we don't use humanoid bodies at all. That's
Yeah,
one of the
because-
reasons
Yep, the
Vecna
ban-
is
Humanoid-
There
really
hasn't
angry
been
at
any
me.
criminals or
There has been
people who made
plenty.
in. I mean, no, there hasn't been any criminals who we've done that with. but it is already set up legally. We've discussed that already. Criminals could be sentenced to undeath.
Alright, let's see.
We have not done that.
There's a really low chance that anything will happen, but let's roll it for a night's rest.
Random level 1 bandits.
At most, it would be like stray orcs. Yep, no, nothing of any interest happens in the night.
2, 3, 4, 5. We hit Snowscale Village.
Just
As
randomly-
you
randomly
are
bring along.
as you are going along the turnaround near the mountain, you see that there has been a cleared path up to the side of the mountain, and the mountain has been carved out into a large cavern. This is the location of Snowscale Village.
There is also a path.
Yeah. Would you like to enter said village?
Yeah, we've never been here. Might as well while we're stopping by.
Oh god. The village steps away from you. No, I don't wanna.
Ah! You're inside the village. This is, as we approach, up ahead is the Snowscale Village. It's a new village of kobolds who just joined our kingdom.
Oh, kobolds.
Hi.
Alright.
We've encountered them once before we ruled over Chandler Cross, but they were plagued with a curse of undeath. But we've since such cured them of that malady.
Alright. The cave is dark, but your guys' dark vision and the lights of the torches make up enough. Ryochi, it's pretty dim in here, but there's enough light so you can see where you're going.
I have something to see in low light.
You have low light vision,
Okay.
just not dark vision. So you can see twice as far in dim light.
Oh god, my first immediate concern is that there's no bridge here.
This is a what's it called? This is a archway.
Oh, okay.
All right, you're free to move. You step through. You hear the sounds of city life, as well as you walk by crackling fires and this cool spring water that flows out of the cavern.
Give me ownership of Grim.
Oh wait, yeah. Token.
I own Lee, but not Grim.
Something joke about Lee on a leash.
Ah.
There you go. There you go. Lee, if you'd like to move with them, you may. Remember, you can use the arrow keys if you don't want to drag your thing around. Oh wait, you're on the wrong map, Lee.
I'm on the wrong. Why am I on the wrong map?
You were on the Raymount Kingdom Builder map.
Why was I take there? Why was I taking there?
I have no clue. Can you see yourself now?
I didn't move. Yeah.
Okay, remember that you could use the arrow keys if you wished. I'd actually prefer if you guys did use the arrow keys instead of dragging long distances. Because that looks incredibly stupid when you do.
I'm just so used to dragging because you hate when we use the arrow and map tools.
I'm gonna drag because when I use the arrows, there's a small delay and it's
Rip.
driving me insane.
A kobold who is stationed on guard duty recognizes the party and gives a small wave before sitting back down. This one right here. This is a small guardhouse with a torch burning, and there's a small arch under here that you can step through. The area is pretty crowded and small, and clearly isn't built for medium creatures.
Basilius will go through it. Basilius will fly around. Kind of hovering over the water.
Hey, this place is filled with torches and efflorescent mushrooms. It's like a small little underground sanctuary. Most of the city over here is dark, which seems to be where most people live. On the rooftop of this main town hall, you can see Snowscale. Speaking with 2 kobold archers.
I'll fly over. Are there any stairs around?
Yep, they're inside, but yes. The kobolds give you guys a wide berth.
Basilius will land on the ceiling, on the roof.
Snowscale, as you guys all step up, gives a bow. I'll zoom in here.
How tall is Snowscale compared to Ryoichi?
How tall is Ryoichi?
5.
Didn't you say like 5 feet on the
5
dot?
feet. Okay, Snowscale is like 2'11". He's very small. Ryoichi is tiny, but he's not like small-sized. Snowscale is like
Kobold size.
no, I was about to say, yeah, Snowscale is like half as tall as Ryoichi is.
Wow. I'm pretty sure even me with my fucking shitty strength could just pick up Snowscale.
He's baby. He is the ugliest kobold you've ever seen.
I would like to add, just with your gear, you are actually encumbered.
I don't care that much.
No. He has
No.
no penalties from encumbrance because he's already wearing the same type of armor as encumbrance. I'm just saying, like, in general, that's how weak you are.
Snowscale says, "Greetings there, lords."
Hi. How goes the village?
Oh, it's a simple day. Not much news.
Aye, we've just returned from conquering Bellwall.
Ah, good. That's good to hear. I was just giving orders out to the archery brigades here.
Aye.
We've been having some, well, it's not really a problem, but there's been some stray orcs nearby. We've been having to pick the ones off that come too close to the village.
Ah, yes. I've been working on dealing with them.
Yes, we haven't lost any men so far, but they've torn up quite a few smaller caravans. Luckily, they don't seem to really care about chasing us down when we run.
Aye. We unfortunately need their forces at the moment. Once we don't, we can tear their structures down.
Well, if you need archers, my boys and girls here are some of the best here.
How good are kobold archers?
These kobold snipers, they have masterwork light crossbows, with point blank shot, precise shot. They are level 1 fighters.
Do you men know how to use guns?
Yeah, I suppose so. Can't be much more difficult than a crossbow, but we simply don't have guns sized for us. All the guns available in Chandlercross are for creatures such as yourself. They're far too large for us to use. Even the pistols are much too unwieldy.
I'll work
I
on
could-
better outfitting your forces.
Out of character, I could just imagine like one of these small kobolds just trying to pick up a pistol and just being sent flying through the kickback.
He says, the kobolds of the invaders wield weapons that are far more advanced than ours.
Basilius will sling down the rifle he has. Oh
Yes.
yes, I've taken some from them.
Like that. Yes, their kobolds are outfitted with rifles such as that often.
Unfortunately, we cannot produce this level of technology at the moment. But we have I'm sure you're aware the flintlocks we have.
Snowskill says, I am aware of them, although I am not a fighter myself. Snowskill is only a level 1 warrior.
I thought you said he was a sorcerer.
I was supposed to say, you're the one that gave him the stats. One sec.
I gave. Well, no. Remember, I gave him the stats of a base kobold and told you to.
Oh,
apply
he is
sorcerer
a.
levels.
Oh yeah, he's a 3rd level white dragon sorcerer.
Because when I asked you what class he was, and you just said sorcerer, and I said what level, and you didn't respond.
Oh,
so then I
he's a
said.
he's a 3rd level sorcerer. The average kobold is a 1st level warrior, and the snipers are 1st level fighters. Specifically, they are crossbowmen fighters.
Mm-hmm. You can probably upgrade them to bushwhackers, the unique kobold class. Kobold gunslingers.
Snowstill says, that is all that has been happening here. Not much excitement. Mostly worry. The armies are creeping ever eastward, or westward.
Aye, we plan on expanding out to Sunrise, to the east, and attempting to speak to the Spiral Mountain orcs about perhaps attacking them if we can somehow manipulate them into working under us.
That's doubtful on my end. Orcs aren't exactly easy to manipulate. Not because they're clever, but more the opposite. They don't understand certain things.
It was very difficult for us to even manipulate the orcs here. The orcs around these regions we've used as sort of an experiment to see what can be done.
It does not seem like you're manipulating them at all. It seems more like they're free to do whatever in exchange for soldiers.
Aye.
Snowscale is sort of apprehensive, but does not say anything else.
After that comment, I'm surprised he wouldn't be.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what it is. I mean, we definitely take effort to stop them from raiding, but well, we need the soldiers.
All right.
I guess we are growing to a population where we can stop using them so much. Anyway, I was just stopping by to see how the village was progressing. I haven't been through here yet.
Yes, I'm sure your presence will boost morale.
Are these caves suitable?
They are, and they expand for quite a while. We have the front parts of the village booby-trapped at night.
That's pretty decent. That's incredibly clever.
Well, there's simply no door, so is all we can do.
I'll see about constructing you a gate in the coming months. We have much on the horizon. I guessed you're over to the eastern path. Are the caves further deep, cleared of any monsters?
Yes. We have not found a tunnel that does not lead eventually to a dead end. Most of this was cleared by hand. At least the parts we're standing on. The river cleared everything else. There seems to be a small freshwater spring springing out from the Underdark.
Is the access to the Underdark traversable?
Not unless you can breathe underwater.
Yeah, that's good.
We've had some larger albino fish and cave, what are they called? They're like the little bugs, the white bugs. They stick to walls.
Well, we need to roll to see what he's talking about.
Yeah, knowledge, dungeoneering, or nature.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
I'll use Path of the Pageant of the Peacock.
Start dancing.
It's not a dance, actually. It's a change of posture.
He whips, and he's like, "Oh shit, I know it."
I roll sing. I just have 2 rolls macroed, and they're sing and dance.
Ryochi, he's talking about cave fishers. Cave fishers are albino arthropods that have a sticky glue-like tongue, and they usually hunt small animals like fish, or even up to kobolds. They are medium-sized creatures.
I'll tell. Who was trying to get this info? Was it Erasmus?
Basilius.
He just.
You can essentially just pipe up and tell him what it's called, because he's saying, like, what are they called?
Yeah. Cave fishers.
Yeah. We've had a few of those. We've lost a few kobolds, but it's been, we've been able to take them out quite quickly. They're intelligent enough to avoid our villages.
And
Much
maybe
like a deer would to yours.
Can they be used for anything?
Not much besides meat, although their blood is very good at dissolving adhesive. Glue, you know.
Noted.
Yeah, cave fishers can be used to make sovereign glue, right?
Yeah, cave fisher spit can be used to make sovereign glue, and cave fisher blood can be used to make a universal solvent. Cave fisher eggs also, that are a 10-day or older or less, are highly alcoholic. Basically, cracking a cave fisher egg and drinking it is like equivalent to like lean. It's like highly psychedelic and also very debilitating. So, what's it called? There's a market for cave fisher eggs.
Also noted.
Perhaps we could attempt to monopolize on that fact. Do you think you could sustain a fishery in the region? On the location?
There's simply not enough large fish to eat. We import all of our food from Chandler Cross and Forest Edge. Now, most of the food in your nation comes from Forest Edge and Lakeside. At least the food that isn't fish.
Aye. We've been building a number of fisheries and farms across the wide expanse to the west.
Yes, he says, we could always go looking for cavefish or nests. Their eggs sell for well, at least, in Chandler Cross, their eggs have sold for 50 to 100 gold pieces each.
Could we build a fishery here on this tile?
For cavefisher eggs?
Or just like cave fisher in general?
Cave fishers are not fish. They're called fishers because their tongue extends into the water and sticks onto fish. They're giant scorpions, basically.
Oh.
Oh, they're literally cave fishers.
Yes, yes. I will send a picture in art. This is what a cave fisher looks like. They hang on rocks and extend their long tongue into water.
Oh, I've seen those pictures.
Fish touch them.
Oh, that's just triggering my arachnophobia. Something fierce there.
Yeah, we've seen those in Jing a couple times.
Yeah, they were hanging out in Jing. A fish swims by and touches it by accident. Once it touches, the sovereign glue effect activates, so the fish can never get free.
Yeah, no, that's horrifying. I'm not looking at that. I'm not looking at our channel anymore.
Could we build any kind of structure in this village to try and like harvest them?
No, that would be an adventure type thing.
Okay.
So we would have to just do that ourselves.
Or send adventurers to do it. You can start hiring adventurers. You also have a bounty hunters guild in town.
Go get some cave fishers.
That is usually what low-level adventurers would be. So, like, hey, there's some monsters harassing a town. I need you guys to go in and take it out. That's your classic low-level adventure.
Oh yeah, that is probably like a frequent post. Just go hunt fishers.
The only issue is that the tunnels here are really, really annoying if you're not small-sized. Because they're all dug for small-sized creatures.
Hey, that can be a kobold adventure.
You get like a bunch of like, yeah, get a kobold adventure. That'd be cool. So you guys heading out?
Yep. I think that's all we need to know here.
All right. To the Chandler Cross area map. You head through the deep forest. This forest doesn't have a name, by the way. We're gonna call this Chandler Wood, not to be confused with the Chandel Wood, far south.
What about the Crossing Wood?
Or the Widow Peak Wood. There's lots of different woods, and it's so hard to name them all. To the south, to the south, Lee, and party, you see the floating Sentinel Stones, still just floating in place magnetically.
Yep, still regret doing that.
Hey,
What
look.
the hell are the Sentinel Stones?
You can see them on the map, Lee. They are floating stones near a large, rocky outcropping.
Yeah, I don't
You
really
guys
know
know
like
what that
how...
is?
I think before I joined, the party unleashed a world like calamity level monster from there.
We literally unleashed the personification of winter because we were.
Oh,
The original plan was to basically unleash them and get a power based off of them. We even had a name going, but Basilia showed up and he threw that plan out the window.
Yeah, the old paladin, the only anti-paladin we had was neutral evil instead of lawful evil.
He was a paladin of revenge. I'm a paladin of contracts.
So that's why winter is really fucked at the moment.
Not anymore. Not in the future. We handled that.
Winter was fucked, but we stopped it.
Well,
in
we don't
shot.
know. We don't know that.
It's true.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that we're talking about out of character. Is there any way we can monopolize the Sentinel Stones?
Besides,
As
like
a tourist
tourism.
attraction?
Yeah, tourism.
Yeah.
You've never heard of like floating stones?
I think it only works as a tourist attraction. That's about it.
Okay, Lee still has to load in. Wait one sec.
I just got a warning that this page is slowing down my browser.
Happens to my computer too, so don't worry about it.
Yes, man.
Where are we? This is giant.
You're right here.
Oh, I also did send you more art for my followers.
How do I vision here?
X, then right click.
Here you go, Lee. Welcome to the city of Chandler. As you approach, the guards pull levers and open up the portcullis.
Nice.
The city is bustling with life. This is the largest city in the region. Chandler Cross has a population of... One sec. The city itself has a population of 5,500, although most of them don't live inside the city walls.
Mm-hmm. The population is about 1,000 bigger than Belwall.
Hmm.
Like my cult is just like a contract in front of like what looks like an orphan.
Oh, that's depressing. That's real sad, actually. Oh no!
It's not an orphan. That's a fully grown man. He's just
I
hooded.
know. It just looks like an orphan art.
Yeah, no.
It looks
like,
so sad.
Asriel, you see that there is 2 guards are stripping through and breaking open boxes and like looking through this woman what's it called? This woman's belongings at her cart or her little shack where she sells things. She is handcuffed and is sitting down here on the table or on the concrete.
What seems to be the problem here?
They both turn, and one of them says, Move along, citizen. This is a mandatory inspection.
I think you seem to forget yourself.
I'm sorry.
Ah,
They both look. Oh, they both salute Lord Basilius.
you should come to know the members of the council better. I guess you're forward. This is Azriel, our high priest.
They turn and look. I apologize, Azriel. This one says. I've never met you. He extends a hand out to shake yours.
Hey, which hand does he present?
His right hand.
Then yeah, he'll shake it with the one missing with the wooden fingers.
Yep. He says, "There's nothing to see here. This is a standard inspection."
Then why is she handcuffed? Did she try to resist?
She was belligerent. She says, "I wasn't belligerent. I just didn't know there was inspections. The inspections have been going on since the instatement of the new guard." Says, they turn to you, Basilius. "We're just looking for illegal items."
I'll guess her. Well, if she's not resisting now, you can uncuff her.
"Yes, sir. Of course." The guard, she's a bit shaky when he does reach down for her, but he sort of janks her up, and undoes the manacles. "Alright, step aside, citizen." Steps over here and watches. They continue to sort of, open crates, empty out, buckets, etc., etc.
They're not, like, damaging the goods or anything, are they?
They're damaging some of the crates, but they're not breaking anything. It's mostly just fruit. They're sort of just, like, rolling it out and looking in the buckets.
I'll look at them and say, make sure you bring along one of the priests of the Dark Promise to repair any crates damage.
Of course, sir.
And I'll kind of give a nod to the woman as I step away.
They continue with their inspection, as you do. One of them sort of uses, like, the end of their halberd to sort of pry open a crate. You approach the market square, which, I can't put that many tokens on this map. It is bustling with activity.
Anyway, Richie, welcome to Chandler Cross.
Oh, this place is very big.
Aye. We are one of the largest towns in the one of the larger cities in the region.
The guard salutes as you walk by. And then goes back to Eddie's.
Oh damn! Look, a non-tiefling prostitute. That's rare.
Oh,
Tanky's always used tieflings for prostitutes here.
oh,
When the town, when the
Well,
town,
what's it called?
when the
Because
town-
that was only what's it called? During the rule of the Flame Fang, the tiefling women were forced into prostitution.
but
Oh.
even after, like, when we started to get bigger, when he added more
Now,
tokens on the map,
now there are just natural prostitutes, like they just do their jobs here.
Mhm.
Eventually when we get a dance hall or a brothel, they will leave the streets and go to that building.
Mhm.
But they're just in the streets now selling selling themselves in the market. The market is heavily guarded, despite being it is a very shady looking market with a lot of shady looking people. Lee, you look like this is the kind of market where you can pretty much get whatever you want.
well,
And one guy stands at the top of it all with the nicest looking cart. This man right here. This dark-skinned Kalashite man. Oh, Grim, you're here. Okay. Grim over here.
He just moves off away from the group, so I don't have to move his token.
Basilius. You notice that there are a collection of guards at the cart or the shop sort of front of that. You never met him, but you saw him in He was the dwarven wizard that Gorg did business with.
Yes, I believe we built him a shop.
You offered to build him a shop, however, it was never actually built.
No, we built it. We have an exotic artisan shop.
Okay, then, then that's even better. One of the guards turns as you approaches and says, Lord Basilius, you're back.
Yes, we've returned from...
There's been some recent developments.
Oh?
He orders the other two. Keep searching this. Tear it all apart. The owner of this shop, or this storefront, and the magic item shop, a dwarf named, let's see. He never actually had a generated name.
Nope.
A dwarf named Themrig. Themrig Brightbelt. He's gone missing, as well as most of his wares.
Great. Do you know what happened to him at all?
No. When news... Well, it happened right after news reached us of what happened in Belwall.
Ah.
He, from witness accounts, he began packing his things. He closed his shop, and no one's seen him since, but no one saw him leave the town.
Could I do a quick perception check around, like to
Yeah.
help them?
Yeah, they are just reaching into crate, pulling things apart, ripping open the cabinets, so just tossing stuff about while they look for clues. We're unsure where he's went, but no sign of a struggle in his home. Although all of his personal belongings are gone, none of his valuables like gold are. Just the magic items.
That is quite strange.
Doesn't
There's
appear to be a
21.
robbery or a kidnapping. He simply vanished.
I was gonna say, perhaps he just left, but if he left all his gold...
And, we've had guards on the walls this entire time. No one's seen anyone leave matching his description. In fact, no dwarves have entered or left since Thorolug came a few days ago.
21 thinking on a perception check.
Okay, you look this place up and down? Yeah, it looks like someone just grabbed all the magic shit, like all the non-magic shit, like books and non-magical trinkets. They're all still here, and all the gold is still here. However, magical items are all missing. Potions are either emptied out on the nearby soil, or just missing from their cases.
Oh, they dumped all the potions?
Some of them.
That's...
I think we should
great.
do a thorough check of citizens then for any allegiances they might have.
The guard interrupts. That's already been covered. He says, the last few days we've been doing interviews, interrogations, and searching nearby homes. But there's been no news. He had no family or apparently any real friends here besides the nearby merchants, and they don't know anything. Alzed said that he met the man while traveling in while traveling in Chondath, and he came here simply for the business. But he's just packed all his things up and left.
Well...
The day after news reached us about Belwall.
Well, you continue your search. We'll see if we can drum up anything. It's been like, what, a week?
You spent a 10-day in town for the referendum.
And then it's...
So-
how long did we spend traveling back?
4 days. So it is the 15th of chess.
It is the 18th.
18th of
Because
chess.
We traveled there 4 days.
Oh yeah, alright. Yeah, it's the 18th of chess. And news reached this area the 16th of chess. So he left yesterday.
Oh, well, we would have told the town immediately with the orbs descending.
Yes.
Then maybe Grim can track him if his tractor's somewhat still fresh. Unless he used magical spells and shit to hide himself.
He says, we've done some minor tracking. There was no tracks or anything resembling him leaving his house or town.
Have you searched his residence?
We have.
I, if they're searching the houses of the nearby residents, I assume they've at least done that.
Yes, we've searched this whole block. He motions at the market block. His house is this one.
I want to call over Grim. Have him come back. I want to have Grim just like search his residence. Wait, Grim can gain scent, right?
No.
I forget. Tigers don't have scent.
He has
Where
see and
tigers-
darkness instead. If he was a boar, he would be able to have scent. Or a wolf.
Oh, wait. I gave Grim a bunch of searching magic.
By the way, I jumped off real quick. Did I hear you call him over like a cat?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Let's have Grim cast replay tracks.
Alright, replay tracks. You have to actually have tracks for you to use replay tracks. He left no tracks. People saw him leave for take his stuff, walk into his house, and he was just gone.
Let's go to his house then.
Yeah, let's go to his house.
Alright. When you step in, the place has already been ransacked by the guard. Things have been moved out. His mattresses have been cut open. This place is completely destroyed, first things first.
Can I cast Detect Magic here, real quick?
Yes, besides the lighting... Oh wait, no, the lighting isn't magical. You guys have electric lights. So you just flip the light switch on. There's nothing magical left behind, just auras of faint magic.
I'll ask the guards, did they check for secret doors with magic?
No. We do not have the capability right now.
I'll send a guard and tell him to go purchase a scroll of...
He says, we could call the Magister.
Oh, that is...
Gaxum.
Yeah. I assume Gaxum knows, like, every first level spell at this
Yes.
point.
You call for Gax, who is medium-sized for some reason.
He did some experiments, made him grow himself up a couple inches.
Yes, yes, I'm here. What do you need?
Gaxum, can you search the building for secret entrances or...
Ah, yes, this mysterious disappearance. Yes, I'll look around. Okay, Gaxum will start to do that.
As Gaxum does that, I look at Ryochi. Well, not a great entrance to the town. Do you have any magics that could help?
I think I do. I'm not very good at investigating things. Well, I could ask around and that's it. Maybe the guards missed something.
Let's follow this lead first. And Basilius will kind of just stand outside the building and wait.
Okay, about 10-20 minutes later, Gaxum comes. Alright, I've done a full sweep with some greater detect magic, as well as detect secret doors. There are no secret doors in the building, however, it appears as though there is a destroyed teleportation circle.
Ah.
He left via teleportation circle, it seems. The runes are faded, but they've been used recently. However, the portal has been destroyed from the other end. It's unfortunately not able to be connected.
Do you know where it connects to?
Unfortunately, no. It seems like he planned for, or whoever used this teleportation circle, I assume it was Themrig, but whoever it was, plan to have the circle destroyed, and therefore created contingencies for such.
I look at a guard. He didn't steal anything, did he? It was just his own belongings?
He says, from what we can see, he didn't steal, hurt, or do anything else besides just abandon the shop and leave. He does still owe taxes, but it seems irrelevant at this point.
Did he frequent any other places other than his work and his house?
From what we've heard, he was a recluse, mostly working in his laboratory.
Well, to the best of our knowledge, he's done no harm to the town. He's only taken his own possessions. Put the home back up for sale, and bring the gold in to bring the gold left in the stall to my mansion.
Of course, sir. Okay, the guards, they get to tearing down this stall and freeing the place up for someone else.
I guess I'll just leave the stall up and put it for sale.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're tearing everything else up.
Okay.
Basically, removing all of his wares that aren't magical.
Mm-hmm. And I'll just
Damn, the minute we were able to get a magic shop, already closed down.
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of people in town to take over.
Gaxum says, speaking about magic, I have some things to show you. I've got some developments with those, mechanoids.
Oh, wonderful.
Ooh.
Come, I kind of motion for Ryoshi to follow us.
Who's your companion?
This is Ryoshi. And then Pizzilius pauses. Do you have a last name? No?
No.
Gaxum sort of struts up and extends a small hand out. He's about 2 feet shorter than you.
I should kiss him.
Yes, this is Ryoshi. He's a skilled bard from Bellual.
Ha.
Yeah.
I'm Gaxum Bafflebrand. I'm the Magister. And I suppose head of invention here.
Oh,
Yes.
that's interesting.
He is a brilliant man.
He's the person that gave our place lighting and heat, so...
Yes, and the systems are running nominally. There's been some
You just-
minor...
I'm so sorry.
Grim floats by.
I'm so sorry. That caught me off guard so bad.
Yes, and the systems have been running nominally. There's been some slight hiccups and blackouts, but nothing I couldn't fix within a few minutes. The systems like this are unstable, seeing as they're required, or they're running via natural resource. It'd be easier if we had Ethereum fuel, but such is expensive. At least a generator of our size. Sick. He runs inside his house. Ryochi, this here is a large mansion, with guards stationed all around it.
Cool.
As well as a meditating man in a robe sitting on a nearby box.
Trust me, once you get inside the mansion, you will...
Think to talk about. I'll do that after finishing with Ryoshi.
Yeah, after we deal with Gaxum, I'm gonna go head off to Undercross to see how they've been doing while I was away.
Ah, I've got one of these working. He pulled out the servitor. For Ryochi, it is a small human skull, with mechanical implants. It sort of floats gently around.
Ah, wonderful.
It has little tendrils that on the end of the tendrils are small tools like a torch for lighting or welding, and like a spanner and a screwdriver, stuff like that. I've gotten one of these working again. It can't move more than 30 feet from me, but it is able to fix mechanical devices.
It's tied to you specifically?
I have it hooked to this. He shows you a device that he's wearing on his wrist. This smaller radio array.
Fascinating.
It basically extends a wave of energy or a pulse, like electricity, and as long as it's within 30 feet of the servitor, it can function as normal. I can't actually control it, but it seems compelled to fix machinery.
That's how it was in the temple.
Yes, from what you've heard, from what you've said, that does seem to be the case.
Oh, Ryochi, we found those in the temple. That's also where, if you would ask Azrael, that's where he lost 2 of his fingers.
Oh my
I love the
god.
idea. Like, yeah, we found those in a temple. Oh, cool. Did you lose your fingers in that temple?
Yeah.
Azrael does have very obvious prosthetic fingers that are made of wood.
Yes, he's trying to look for like anybody who can make him like movable prosthetics.
You should make them out of bone.
True, that I wonder if I could do that.
Gaxum says that that's all that I have right now.
Oh,
And-
it's amazing you've done so much.
The other robot I've programmed for protocol is in your... I believe he is in your manor as we speak. I've prepped him as a translator. I put all the languages I know into him, in case I'm not there. And I do speak... And I do speak... let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... I do speak 17 languages. Including ones that aren't native to Arala.
Could you use magic to learn more? To
It's,
implant more languages?
It's certainly possible. With magic, anything is possible. But these are just the ones that I've learned naturally. Well, through book learning.
Ah, if you could implant all the other languages of the region, that'd be wonderful.
Oh, any language that you require is inside that robot. Celestial, Abyssal, all the ethnic languages, the Elvish, Dwarvish, Gnomish, Halfling, Eluskin, all the languages from Southern Asora. Most of the nearby beast folk languages. I don't speak all of them, I will say so.
Wow.
You truly are brilliant.
Oh, it's just how my brain works. I need to get back to work, so I will talk to you guys later.
We have literally the first form of Google's Translate, but even better than that.
He rushes back into his house.
Well, it is also just his house now, like entirely
Yes.
his house.
He just has a big laboratory that's connected to the water mills for electricity.
I wonder if I could ask Gaxman to make me cybernetic prosthetics, but that'll probably be heavy, wouldn't it?
He needs a... Well, he would need a pre-calamity lab to do anything technological. He's just been jury-rigging shit.
And a hell of a job he's been doing, not gonna lie.
He does have the technologist feat, so he can roll as if he was in modern day. With a lot of technology.
But other than that, I think I'm gonna head off to Undercross to see how they've been doing.
Well, we should finish the tour first.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
I also want to jet train across with you. Oh, where are we? Oh, Nibblevilla. How much is it for a production lab?
A pre-calamity lab, you mean?
Hmm.
You would need to gather materials from labs. You can't just make it.
Mm-hmm.
You would either need to convince someone who has one to sell you the materials, or you would have to scrounge through ruins. And currently, the only pre-calamity lab nearby would be the one owned by Toter Tobbles.
Jesus, that's far as fuck.
Yeah, that is in Grabby's Reach in Kalimshan.
Yeah, so you did have to get lucky and find some kind of stuff.
That is also not there anymore.
No. Oh yeah, no, it was raided. I mean,
they raised the place to the ground. Remember?
oh yeah, they destroyed it after you guys fought back.
No. The Ebon Ward destroyed it.
Since when?
Because remember, we moved everything, killed the light beasts.
Oh yeah, then the nearest lab would be at Ebon Ward Central.
Oh, for some reason I can flip every token. I'm not sure why.
We own every token.
Yeah. Oh wait, why are you guys in there?
I just put all the tokens there.
Get out of here. You.
Oh god. I wanted to move my token, but I moved everybody else's at the same time.
Well, don't do that.
Well, Tanky was the one that moved the map when I was trying to move my token.
Hey, as you can see, this is a big mansion.
Metallic also isn't here, and neither is Gax.
He somehow teleported in here before us.
Alright, you now have control of your tokens. You can explore as you see fit. And we'll just go to the council chambers because he's not here.
Okay. And this is where the council lives.
Is this a whole mansion?
Yes, I had
Yep.
it constructed a few months ago.
Interesting.
If you think this place is big, you should check the cathedral. That is huge.
The cathedral is literally twice the size.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
massive,
we
like-
we know where the money, most of the money for the town went.
You guys have a tavern?
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
we have an inn, not a tavern.
Oh yeah, then sorry.
That's good.
Well, we've been on the road for about almost for half a 10 day. Would you like a bath before we explore the rest of the town?
Sure.
We do actually have baths, or we also have a sauna too.
We have baths, a sauna, and
And a communal bath.
Yeah.
I did not notice that communal bath at all.
There's windows into it too. It's
Mm.
not like a private bath. There's like, it's just open.
Mhm.
The guards just stare at you, Ryochi, as you step by.
Right. I'll open the door into the bathroom.
The scale is kind of off. This door's huge. Wait, no, this isn't a door. This is just an archway.
I want to say there's probably a curtain that then.
Yeah, it's a curtain.
Is there like a servant waiting in this room or not?
Nope.
I'll kind of gesture around and say, well, each of these is. Yeah, you should make the scale a bit bigger.
I did not make the map.
No, the scale's about right for. I think the rooms are just massive because the chairs are the right size for a person.
Yeah, the couches are huge.
Everything seems huge.
Big boy couches.
Hey man, when you're rich, you want to get everything bigger.
I think we'll take a short break to bathe. Basilius certainly will.
No, yeah, same, probably. We were traveling through a dusty fucking temple.
Someone just gathers the up and puts them over here. And leaves.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, now that we're all refreshed, let's finish the tour. He steps out.
Greetings, sir.
Oh, great.
Hello, Mercutio.
I whisper over to Ryochi, don't try pronouncing his name, trust me, it's not as easy as you think.
Sir, I've been told to tell you that you have matters to deal with in the council chamber.
Some people can't wait through the first of the month, I suppose. Either way. Basilius will quickly kind of point around to the different buildings. He says, over here is a sauna, a heated pool, and if you head down that way, it's a bunch of bedrooms for the various council members.
Also a large garden in the back.
Beyond this door is a small shrine to Babylon, if you wish to pray.
Join Vecna instead.
This guard steps out of the guards here are all equipped with halberds and flintlock pistols.
What's going on in here?
In here, there is sort of a general atmosphere of like, oh, there he is. As you guys enter, Peyton waves you over. All right, Ryuichi. What stands before you is a lithe-looking drow male, a halfling, and a small boy. I know that you're a small boy, but this is actually a 14-year-old boy.
His story is fucking phenomenal.
This is their treasurer. They have a teenager as their treasurer.
He is really good.
He's like a savant.
Okay.
Peyton
The
says,
the story of how he joined us is great. Tanky should tell it to you when he gets the chance.
Peyton says,
it wasn't that great. He applied for the position.
Still, I just love it either way.
oh, that he was formerly divorced, or he's currently divorced. That's pretty much the only fact about him that's important. He says, "Hey there, Basilius. You're back. We've heard news of Belwall. Are you ready to get down to actual core duties?"
Yes, and I was giving, he kind of gestures to his left, a bard, the rundown of Chandler Cross.
Oh.
They introduce themselves. This is Peyton Morningfall. This is Panpos, Goldseeker. And this is Niall, or Bren Sarah.
How tall is the child?
He's like 4'11"-ish.
So
I win.
you win. You assert your dominance over.
I win by a
The
single
average
win.
14-year-old boy is 5'3".
He's slightly shorter than.
Huh. I win.
He says, yes, I'm going to need a little bit of direction if I want to press the weight of the duchy a bit more. I need a bit more, leeway in what I can spend and where I can allot things.
Do you have a report ready for me?
I have a general report of nearby locations that could be, of financial assets.
Wonderful.
The others, he motions over this table, are speaking about the invasion.
Yes.
Whereas Niall, Panpost, and I are speaking more about its cost.
Well, send your report over to my chambers. I'll read over it when I have a chance.
All right. They continue their. They continue their.
Basilius walks away.
Your wife is sitting and eating lunch. Waited on by an old, grizzled-looking butler.
His name is Butler.
He is.
It's
Butler's his family name. He is also a servant.
It's probably like said differently than
His name is James Butler. But he's also conveniently a servant. Yes.
Basilius gestures over. And this is my wife, Alice Elzar.
Greetings, husband. And hello, Azrael, and guest.
Azrael nods quietly.
I'm Ryuichi.
Rich locks onto marriage.
Something to ruin.
Like
yes.
you look in the Ryochi vision. It's like a Terminator, like lock on.
That's the one thing. This is one marriage you don't want to.
He says,
ruin.
Alice says, husband, there's been some news from Undercross, actually. Some skirmishes. with Duragar.
Yes.
They were not, at the moment of me receiving them, they weren't big enough deals to send you a message about. But I've tasked I've told Thali to task more guards down there.
Ah, good job. We were planning on heading down there soon.
Good job. Pat, pat, pat.
I mean, look, I'm married to her so she can bear my child. Not out of
She
love.
is very obviously pregnant at this point. She's what?
7?
She's 7 months pregnant. Yes.
How long do pregnancies last?
9 months.
9.
She's human.
What?
What do you mean? How is that? Is that a legit question or a world question?
Well, the child is in fact not human.
It has the gestation rate of a human, but it will grow to be mature by 2 years old.
Holy shit. So quite literally, like, one day Mrazis can wake up from like seeing a child to a fully grown man.
No, not one day, 1 year.
No, but like literally, like it's just like fucking rapid, like fucking
It
growth.
the child probably quickly skips over, like babyhood, and then like slows down as it approaches teenhood.
Yeah, because it's a half fiend.
Immediately starts doing taxes and making deals
Well,
with other.
it will be born. It likely because you're a native, right, Basilius? It will be born a tiefling, but with accelerated, fiendish features.
No. I'm not a tiefling. Oh yeah.
No,
I am directly a outsider.
You're not a native outsider. I'm pretty sure you're a native outsider.
Examination feats.
Meaning you can't be banished. Yeah, your creature type changes to outsider native.
Yes.
So your creature, your child, would be born essentially equivalent to a tiefling in lifespan. But because of your direct fiendish, it's not like an ancestor has a fiendish trait. Because of your direct fiendish trait, they would grow faster. But your child would live to about 800. That's the tiefling lifespan. It's not quite as long as elves 900, but it's pretty long still.
Yeah.
You guys will have lifespans.
Imagine dying a natural death. That's cringe.
Yeah, that's cringe.
Well, Ryoshi, if you wish, you may grab a bite to eat. Seems I have some manners to attend to.
Sir Johnson D. Okay, no, I'm not doing his voice.
Yeah, no. Give me a minute, please.
Would you like a bite to eat, sir?
Yes, prepare me a tray. Please.
The butler please? Yes, prepare me a tray then. Please.
I think I'll just start heading off to Undercross.
I'll be with you in a moment. Do you not wish to hear what the council has to say, Azrael?
I think I can wait then. I'm gonna just grab a cup of wine then. And
Oh,
sit down.
the council business was the monthly kingdom building.
Oh,
because
okay.
it's implied that you do it over the month, not all in one day.
Yeah.
You just haven't been around for it, and they've been doing it without you, basically.
It takes 5 days to do all the business.
Alright, then I'll head up, check out see if there's any damage you can get to the skirmishes.
Talk to these guys about the dragons. And then we can head to Undercross.
Alright, you do so.
Oh, I like how I was.
There is nothing here that can be added via roleplay.
Okay.
They basically show you the reports and the map as well. So the map is now an in-character, like, resource. So if you all go to the living world and go to the tab called War Updates, you can see the current fronts of attack. You guys,
Azrael not gonna eat with us?
can you guys see that?
No, he's fine for the moment.
Azrael, you are not fine. You are intensely hungry all the time.
Oh shit! Oh, is that just something that happens when I hold it?
Yes, yes. As long as you have it
Oh,
on your
then-
person, you are always intensely hungry.
Oh, then yeah,
we
he's
invite you to eat, and you're just
yeah.
like,
You have to. I'll say,
No.
well, you're invited to eat, and you have to make a DC 20 will save to refuse.
Okay, then yeah, no, he sits down quite like quickly. Hold on, my
Ryochi
thing
sits
crashed.
next. I can't wait for the Ryochi cuck.
I need to reload the freaking
hey,
the game because my I tried to go into freaking Undercross and it crashed.
Niall sits at the table.
you're like, who sits there?
I just picked someone at random. It was either gonna be Grim or Niall because they're the more trusted people. All right, you sit down for a nice home-cooked meal, brought out to you from many serving girls and butlers. Many young women come out and lay food out for you. Ryochi, it is very high quality food, like roasted duck and vegetables and like stew and stuff like that.
Okay.
You probably see Morazes just fucking downing it like an animal.
Yes, Erasmus.
Oh,
It's a lot even for you. You're not used to feeling this hungry all the time. You constantly feel as though you're on the verge of starvation while holding this shard.
I don't know if we mentioned this, but me and Erasmus talked a month or two ago about the fact that since Azrael's been constantly eating ever since he took Defiant Obedience, he's probably starting to get chubby.
He's a little chubby Azrael. And now that he's human, he's not like gaunt anymore.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to change the artwork so it doesn't look exactly like a corpse anymore.
Little chub. Oh wait, you wanted to use that new art, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, can you send me that? Oh wait, you did already. The AI generated art.
Yeah. But Basilius generated a lot of them.
Can we have a like for an April Fool's Day? Can Lee draw all the tokens? So we can just have one day where everyone's just like a chibi boy, even like the girls.
that'd be interesting.
Even like the enemies draw like Eder Caps and like Storm Giants like that.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
That is a lot of work that I'm never going to do.
I would commission him for it.
I don't finish my commissions. What makes you think?
If
that
I
finish my
paid you
commissions?
hundreds of dollars, you would definitely finish the commission.
No, the more money you give him, the less likely he is to do it.
Yes. I finish free things more often than I finish like hundreds of dollars things.
Yeah, you.
Hey, Ezreal, there's your new token.
Hey, there.
You don't look as gaunt, but you're just as edgy. Also, you're not facing the camera. You're like doing the dream face.
Yeah.
Wait, you literally do have the dream chin.
Christ, that everybody memed that man the minute he showed his face.
I know it was deserved and hilarious. There's also now a giant token on the left side of my screen that I can't get rid of.
What?
Here, I'll screen share it. Hello.
Mouse. Oh, I think I know. I mean, double click on Azrael. Go to summary. Yeah, open the file picker.
Okay.
Just like, yeah, and then there you go. Alright. No, we're in line with the table. Look, it is perfectly aligned.
It looks terrible. I'm putting you back. There you go. We're gonna gather Grim as well to go down to Undercross.
Yep. I'll finish. I'll give.
Niall will also ask to come.
Sure. I'll give Ryoshi the rest of the tour. Show him the rest of the mansion. And I guess before we go to Undercross, we should show him the tavern too. He's asked you to see that 30 times.
Yes,
Yeah.
Ryochi. Currently, the town has an inn. Just a basic inn with some rooms, a bar. It's nothing crazy like, the Hole. But it's a nice inn.
It is a place I can perform at, right?
Yes.
Alright. Noted.
Oh, I accidentally put Alice in with the copy token.
She's coming.
I don't
Alice
think
is,
there's supposed to be a
Alice is,
Nile on the table.
Alice is
There
gonna
is.
get Jedi levels.
Imagine just like.
Okay,
call it-
welcome to the new Undercross map. This is a big map, so it might take a bit to download. This is probably the largest map that we have.
Yeah, it crashed my thing when I tried going in. Be right back, by the way.
Oh, also, you can right-click maps and then tell them to preload.
I'm stuck at
Preload.
82%.
I'm at 98.
Hey,
Hey,
I'm loaded. Oh yeah, I forgot how fucking.
it's big.
Oh, dude, Merasmus is gonna die. You know Merasmus is gonna like freak the fuck out, right?
Yes, that's fine.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a monster cock.
Astolfo? Austin just moan?
probably.
We had a
Are
player
you
in our...
kidding me? What the fuck?
Is what, this?
What a giant map.
Yeah, this is Undercross in all its glory. It's an underground city right below our city that is filled with monster folk.
Jesus Christ.
What, the size of the map?
Yeah, everyone looks like ants.
Well, actually, they look like cockroaches.
Yeah, they are cockroaches and spiders.
I meant like zooming out. I didn't even get the chance
And the
to
walls,
zoom in
the
yet.
walls are covered in giant spiders.
Yes.
I'll bring you to you.
I hope you don't have arachnophobia. So it sets you as you walk down the staircase for like an hour straight.
Not really.
Wonderful.
Any reason?
Ah, yes. The town we're visiting next, Undercross, has a population mostly composed of roach folk and ettercaps, a species of spider people.
Oh.
Oh, did you ever put one random ettercap in Chandler Cross?
There are roach folk in Chandler Cross. You just missed them.
Oh, I saw them. That's why I asked. Because you said there's an ettercap living in Chandler Cross.
Yeah, he's just inside. Yeah, but there are little gangs of roach folk on the surface now.
Mm,
That is what a group of roach folk is called.
gang.
Yes.
Again.
Can we name them Gucci?
No.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang.
Old meme, old song. Not even relevant song.
Austin is from 2016.
That is true. You're from like 2014.
No,
I
Wait,
wasn't
what?
even born
no,
then.
femboys are modern now.
What's that pop star Britney Spears? When was Britney Spears popular?
Let me Google it.
2000s?
Cause that's when you're from. You're from the 2009s.
Britney Spears was the
Plural.
most popular in 2002.
You're from 2002, Lee.
You're so
I
2000
was
and late.
literally not born in 2000. I wasn't born yet.
How old are you,
In
Lee?
2002. I'm 19.
Oh, okay. Good.
You almost freaked Tinky out. Lee is actually baby.
Ezra, was that you? You there?
It just feels weird having hot Azrael now.
He's
Make
hot
him
now.
chubby.
He could be chubby. He just you don't see his belt. You don't see his body. He's not like fat. He's just got a slight chub.
You will be fat someday with that eating habit. That eating habit and the habit of never
Until he
doing
gets back,
exercise.
I'm just gonna read this Reddit post. Posted by Beef Chunky Monkey 4 hours ago. It's not gay to get sucked off by a guy, depending on the context.
Okay, elaborate.
As a man who is totally comfortable with his sexuality, I have no problem with admitting that I have been sucked off by many men and am totally and utterly straight. To me, anyone can give a blowjob. And what's the problem with getting it from a guy and claiming you're straight? I'm not aroused in the fact that it's a guy. I just want the blowjob. Whenever I get sucked off, I close my eyes and imagine some of my crushes, because the image of a dude blowing me is a turn-off to me. I largely prefer if it was a woman, but I don't mind if it's a guy. It's like jerking off. Just because you enjoy jerking yourself off does not mean that you are gay for dudes. End post. 300 upvotes. 290 comments. Well, do you agree?
Yes. What are your thoughts, Lee?
Hey, I just saw Marasmus move.
Yep, I'm back.
Hey,
Alright,
Marasmus,
so
welcome to Spider Town.
Oh, great.
Zoom out, Marasmus, and you can see Undercross from up here.
Oh, wow, it has changed. Oh my Christ.
Well, yes, it is literally not the same map.
No, yeah, I can see that.
It is now It is now a town with a population of 1,250 people.
It's gonna hit 2,000 in a few months.
You see that as you exit out into the main highway. This is the highest point in Undercross. All along the walls there are nesting giant spiders.
Don't mind them. They usually just hang around, quite literally.
Asriel here loves spiders.
Out of character.
You know what? I don't want to move Niall around. He's gone.
I assume he's just traveling with us.
Yes. I gotta
I don't
move the
want him
camera
moving
around. Okay, yeah.
Oh, Grim's also gone.
Yes, I deleted
You
him.
step across the bridge here with this sort of small dam.
Damn.
And what you see ahead of you is many more spider nests along the cliff face.
Oh, we never got contacted on our way back, did we?
Nope. What you step into is, although the neighborhood is covered in cobwebs and webbing, as well as large adder caps, this is a more affluent neighborhood. Specifically, this is where the Ettercap alphas live.
Oh, by the way, Ettercaps, you see that giant ogre thing over there? That's one of them.
He's a cutie.
Yes, yeah. Zoom in real quick. You sure about that?
Yeah.
He's a cutie, look at him.
I like how you zoomed me
Oh my
out.
god.
Immediately just runs into a bunch of them.
I was moving my token and didn't think he zoomed in, so it just
They
ran
are
into them.
They are literally just vibing and going about their business. This is a relatively normal town. They do not wave back, but they do acknowledge you.
Hey, at least some.
From the rooftops.
If I live here, they can still worship a wolf since there's so many fucking spiders around.
From the rooftops, there are giant spiders looking down upon you as you walk by the streets.
Just shows them the peace sign. Just vibing.
The giant spiders here are peaceful. The Ettercaps project a psionic field that calms spiders and attracts them.
Can we build an army of giant spiders?
No.
We could, potentially.
With Ettercap leaders?
Maybe. You see the bright red Ettercap alphas, the purple Ettercap regulos, the betas, and these big hulking ogre-like Ettercaps, who seem to just be.
That's Lee.
What?
He is a thickie. Look at his ass.
That's an Ettercap beta.
Lee, are you a thickie?
Christ. Lee has left the building.
Lee just didn't want to admit.
The gate is opened, and the Ettercap ogres both look over, but recognizing that you're not an intruder or a roach folk, they just don't hurt. They don't hassle you. There's a gang of roach folk over here on the left, just chilling.
Everything's slowing down for me. I'm getting lost.
It's okay. Here you go.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah, he got.
Don't get lost, Lee. You can zoom in.
Can we just teleport to where we need to go?
No. No,
he
you
took
can't.
his time with the map, so you're going. I love the difference between the map, like rich Ettercap, and then the broken down fucking buildings of the roach folk.
The buildings aren't broken down.
They're
that's
not.
how
They're
look.
they're not broken down, but they're built into the rock.
Oh, okay. Because to me, like how the map makes it look like they look like fucking ramshackle shit.
I mean, it's not like as nice as the surface, but it's not like a slum. That's over here. The slums are over here.
Where? Hold on, you zoom out.
Don't zoom out. You're gonna get lost.
Yeah, no. like I don't even know where we're going anymore.
Well, it's obvious because in the center of town there is a under construction church to Vecna.
A.
It is not completed
I li-
yet, so you don't have the building in your town, but it's being
I
built.
literally have to drag just to keep up with
Because the state is not funding the construction, they are using pieces of people's homes to do so.
just like
That is
I
why
just
that is
imagine-
why when you look around there are chunks out of people's homes.
I just imagine like this drow like casually having like a cup of tea, and it's just giant portion of his wallet's fucking missing.
Okay, you step in and you see two priests of Vecna.
Oh, you said two?
Yes. One sec. Let me get this. You see a alpha, an Intercap alpha, but it is not Bog Leech. It is instead a sort of slightly mutated and gross-looking Ettercap with 4 large arms. Although he looks very lithe, although the arms are very long.
Greetings, Urvok.
Urvok, the Roach Man, turns. Lee, what you see before you is what you can only describe as a monster. If you zoom in on his art, Lee, you can see him.
It's not that bad. Come on.
He looks like an amalgamation of a bunch of different animals with a humanoid shape. You know this is a mongrel. Basically what happens if a non-beast folk race mates with a beast folk race.
Oh, furry?
Literally, yes. Or the child of a furry.
This is what happens if you have sex with a human.
Oh.
Well, what's it called? Well, actually, with Kitsune, the features would be less pronounced because they're more humanoid. But if you mix, like, with him, he's, like, part roach, part elf, part man. He has some features from bear folk.
Doesn't he have like a chameleon eye?
He has a single chameleon eye, yes.
Nice.
Basically, mongrels can mate with anything, and they just keep piling on traits with their children. So eventually you get a child with, like, spider legs, and, like, lizard skin, and, like, a big claw arm, and crab eyes.
So he's quite down the genetic line of menagerie.
Urvok turns and says, "Greetings." The other Ettercap sort of slinks forward and extends his hands out to Azrael. "Greetings, Necrolord." I am sorry to
Greetings.
tell you so suddenly, but recent attacks have ended in the loss of life of the former Alpha.
Bogleach.
Yes. The Duragar attack on the western end left many of our guards dead. I am Skull Creep. I am Wizard of Vecna and current Alpha.
This is news to me.
I have a question. Could I have a discussed with Niall about moving him to Undercross?
Sure.
What's his opinion on the matter?
He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He'll do whatever. He prefers it down here anyway. Mostly because there actually are, as you walk by, there are maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5-ish drow that you saw also living here. Though you assume they are more exiles. Skull Creep shakes your hands with his many hands.
Yeah, see, he would shake his hand, many hands as well.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Necrolord.
As well to meet you.
Things will be moving smoother now that both sides of this city are in line with Vecna's teachings. And with the teachings of you.
Yes, I've also come to say that we had been successful in finding the temple of Vecna that was in Belwall.
Yes, we received news and such messages.
Though I sadly had to end the life of another fellow mind who had lost his mind to petty revenge.
It is a shame, but all can be sacrificed in the pursuit of knowledge. He turns and he says, "And you are Lord Basilius. I have never met you.
Yes, I am.
I am Skull Creep."
Basilius steps forward, looks in a hand to him.
He extends a hand and shakes yours. Specifically his bottom left hand.
Thank you for the specifics.
He's covered in these short, weird hairs that seem to be some sort of genetic defect rather than a purposeful mutation.
Is Undercross low on guard then, since of the last Duragar attack?
He says, many Ettercaps and Roachfolk were killed, but they were driven away and the passage was collapsed.
I've been discussing
I believe one of the ogres was ordered to collapse the passage on themselves.
A noble sacrifice. What were you saying, Basilius?
Yes, I've been considering putting a better general in charge of this region. We've lost many lives to petty squabbles.
Urvok speaks up. There is simply not enough meat down here to raise. All we have is flies and maggots.
What of the mushroom farms?
They cannot be raised.
Oh, he's talking about undead.
Yes, that's what he says when he says raised.
Oh, when I heard meat, I thought you meant food.
Yeah, same.
We should head off to deal with and Duragar that are constantly invading. Is it the same faction that invades, or
It is only a
any?
single attack. I believe it was a small scouting force.
It cost that much damage?
The damage was minimal, however... the damage was minimal to the surrounding, Skull Creep says. However, many lives were lost on counterattacking. The Duragar are very defensively dug in the west. However, that tunnel to the west, he points over to the western tunnel right here. That tunnel was collapsed. That's the highway towards their fortress. It could be dug again, but it would take considerable effort and some time. Where's Lee?
Right here.
Here.
Oh, I couldn't see his thingy. It was right on top of his character. Okay. Skull Creep says, yes, the flies are scary, yes, but eventually the Duragar overcome their fears. We've been gathering their corpses and attempting to repeat or appeal, although our messages to the surface have gone ignored.
Yes, I was speaking to Basilius about that. If we can use more humanoid bodies in attempts.
He says, even with the restrictive laws of this land, simply, perhaps enemies could be waived from such restrictions.
Azrael looks over to Basilius on his thoughts on that.
Those killed in war are no more than criminals anyway. And with the punishments and strictness of them, not many criminals live or you know. He says, not many criminals are executed, most are imprisoned. Or made indentured servants.
It sounds like a fine idea. I'll mull over it in the coming days.
Indeed. The Church of Vecna is a powerful force and ally. We just need more leeway.
Speaking of Vecna, he shows him the. You said it was like an obsidian piece of
Yes.
like glass. He shows it to Urvok and Skull Creep.
Urvok gleams over it with his one chameleon eye. The other eyes are, like, withered away to the point of uselessness. Just the one big eye is moving around. He says, the shard. I recognize such an object. Where did you come upon this?
In the very same temple.
He
It was
extends
stowed
his,
away in a small hiding spot.
He extends his claw. May I see it?
Sure, but you might be careful. It has caused me great hunger just holding it.
Indeed. He picks it with his crab claw and looks at it with his one eye. Indeed. He puts it back in your hand.
He takes it again.
A powerful
I
treasure.
wanted to say, out of character, I wanted to say somewhat reluctantly, but nah.
He says, a powerful treasure indeed. A small piece of Vecna's divine essence. Not large enough to gain any power on your own, but significant enough to be a powerful magic item.
What use could it bring other than... I was considering returning it to Vecna.
Urvok says, with his high spellcraft roll, it could be returned to Vecna in exchange for favor, indeed. However, that would be your call. None of us hear the voice of Vecna.
That could be taken care of quite easily, I assure you.
He says, the power within is strong indeed. It could be absorbed by a mortal soul. However, it would destroy the artifact, and likely anger Vecna in some significant way.
Oh.
No,
I was about to say, oh well.
Not you get your grubby little fucking double
No, I
hand
meant
away
for
from that
you.
shit. Yeah, no, not doing that. Remember,
Come on, do it. Gain a mythic level.
That wouldn't be enough to gain a mythic level.
Like it's fucking tempting as hell, but at the same time, like just to betray him at this point, I don't see much of a purpose in that.
Would it wait? When the character dies, wouldn't the power go back to Vecna in the end anyway?
Yeah, technically. But Mrazos wouldn't die. Likely ever.
I think he'll die eventually.
Maybe when adventurers take him down or something.
Yeah, but at that point, my soul is destroyed, isn't it? Since
Yeah. When
Blackbeard?
when a lich dies, their soul wouldn't go to Vecna. It would just be instantly destroyed with him.
So Vecna wouldn't, unless Vecna sent a different champion after me. I don't think there's much of a thing he can do if I attempt it, which I'm not.
He says, "It is up to you, Necrolord."
Well, I do plan on returning it to Vecna as soon as I can.
Then a communion is in order. We have such scrolls, but none of us can use them.
Oh, like, do you just have some?
We have one.
Well, that's fine. Um, do either of you want to be present during that, or?
They both look at each other and say, "I feel as though if we were meant to speak to Vecna, he would have spoken to us by now. You are the one that is to lead. You are the Necrolord."
Fair enough. Just offering. If they hand him the scroll, he'll gladly take it.
Yeah, Skullcreep will hand you a scroll of commune.
Damn pussy! Come on, eat the orb.
Fuck you, no.
Pussy, swallow the obsidian glass.
If you want a mythic level so bad, you fucking take it then.
I will.
Don't. No, you can't have it either.
What about Ryochi?
What about
Do you want a free mythic level?
Free mythic level, but you need to swallow a jagged shard of glass.
I think I'm good.
Dude, I'd do it.
Do it then.
No, you can't have it. I don't want to give anything to him.
I could
Give it
solo
to
everyone
me.
here. I could
Yeah.
solo everyone here. Come on.
Not Nile.
Well, Niall would be on my side.
I feel like you tried to seize something from one of the members. I feel like there'd definitely be like a Captain America Civil War type.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say,
Hey.
like immediately fucking starts a civil war in his own kingdom just
Over a-
because just over
Also,
a
I
fucking
just got
mythic
here.
level.
I just got here, and you guys are already starting a civil war.
I didn't even do it.
Like honestly, a civil war over a shard of glass.
He says, Urvok says, we are gathering forces here. Hopefully we should have a true army ready soon. And if the undead, the ban on undead is appealed, under the gracious oversight of Basilius, then we could have a considerable force. We have a lot of corpses down here.
Yeah, a lot of them should be Durgar, aren't they?
Some of them are Duragar, yes. There are a lot of Roach and Ettercap corpses, though, too.
They live and they grow and die fast.
Yeah, so having an undead army would be really easy.
There are Roach folk down here that are in their teenage years, or equivalent of that for Roach folk, that were born down here. Because Roach folk age and reach maturity by 2 years old. And it's been almost a year since they've been here.
So like how Basilius' kid is going to be eventually.
Yes. Basilius' kid will be Rona Roach.
No.
The biggest cuck move.
Yeah, it's just like a random Roach folk is the actual father, not Basilius. It's like not even a named NPC. It's just like Roach folk.
Literally, Roach number 40.
78.
Yeah, exactly.
Roach folk 78.
All right, but he would ask if there's anything else needed.
We're awaiting your order.
I would also try to consider finding a way to have a teleportation circle from here to the temple in Belwall.
Urvok says, Such magic is beyond me.
Teleportation circles are, to my understanding, very high-tier magic.
Yes. Such magic is in its own class. Only the most powerful archmages I'm aware of can cast them at will.
That does actually bring up the question of how the dwarf just casually used one to leave the
Yeah,
city.
that's pretty weird, isn't it?
Yeah, like like I'm definitely fucking afraid now since he either had a friend
But
that could do
once
that or he
once we level up, I can scry on him at will.
oh, you know his location on the dot.
Oh yeah, that's a force power.
Oh damn! Like, oh, I found you, pussy. Now I'm gonna beat your ass.
No, it'd be more like I scry on him, know where he is, and then use telepathy on him.
Like, you should just say one sentence to freak him the fuck out.
Like, hey, shoes untied.
I'm
Give
setting
him
up a cool combo.
give him very small advice throughout his life.
I'm setting up a cool combo where I'm getting 2 force powers. One lets me scry on anyone at will, and the other one lets me teleport anywhere I can see.
Damn, that shit's awesome.
They're my only 2 force powers I'm getting. So I can see anywhere I've been and then teleport there.
I have to Google if that actually would work. I may restrict that because that's unbroken. That's infinite teleportation. Let's see. Is there anything else we want to do in Undercross?
What type of businesses are down here at all?
All sorts. Although none of them are large enough to be a building on the. Oh, there is actually. Let's see. There's a brewery, obviously. There's a. That is it.
Yeah,
They make a lot of wine down here.
yeah, isn't it the mushroom wine?
The mushroom
real?
one. Yep.
Right.
It is not pleasant to drink, but it's very alcoholic.
Oh, I thought you said it was very like non-alcoholic.
They've stopped diluting it.
Then
They're
what's the
basic-
problem?
they're
That
ba-
tastes
they're-
then
Well, basically
what's
they're
the problem
selling
with
it.
tasting so bad?
Well, that's the thing. They just want to get drunk. They don't care about
Oh,
the taste.
they just so it's really fucking
It's
strong.
like
It just tastes garbage.
it's like ancient Greek wine. Yeah, you're supposed to like dilute it with a shit ton of water because it's like poison.
I'll take I'll take a I'll take a bottle.
You can literally just request a bottle if you want.
Yeah, no, I'll take one. Fuck it.
I mean, your church owns this town essentially.
Imagine doing a communion and everybody in the service gets drunk as fuck.
There's also a rich roach folk section. They're up at the top left side of the map. Near
Yes,
the wall.
I saw that when I was
They're fenced.
coursing over.
Yeah, all the fenced neighborhoods are more affluent. And the lower you get, the more.
Oh my god, they
slummy
have
it
like a
is.
mini replica of our market.
Yeah, there's like a little market square here with tents.
And I'll tell Skull Creep and Urvok. Well, like I said, I've been planning on moving Niall down to the city and have him in charge of all the soldiers. He's a strong leader, and has powerful magics to crush large groups of enemies.
Now nods. All right. Niall will stay down here. The rest of the party will move. Where's next?
Back to Chandler Cross.
To the Among Us Rock.
Hey,
Oh wait, yeah, Rio's never seen the Among Us Rock.
Oh yeah, this is the Among Us Rock.
Rio's is not on the map yet. He,
No, he's seen the Among Us Rock. It's not Ryoshi hasn't. Lee has.
What is this?
This is an Among Us rock.
Why?
So you go between his crotch and there's a staircase leading to.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, you go between his crotch and it's a staircase leading to undercross.
That's just how the map was generated.
Dude.
Okay. We've been walking through the towns for like 4 hours now.
Oh my Among Us dude has like a brain dent.
I'd probably go head back to the manor and commune with Vecna.
All right, commune with Vecna scene.
And I'll lead down to the tavern.
You've already been to the tavern.
I was gonna buy him a room for the night.
You could buy him a room, or you could literally just say this is his room.
All the rooms in our mansion are taken.
There's a free house.
that's an exotic shop.
He has a bedroom.
We'll give him a room in Gaxon's place.
Oh yeah, Gaxon has plenty of rooms. Okay, Lee.
He won't get any sleep though, since Gangster probably tinkers on shit all night.
This
Next
is
8 hours.
this is where you sleep.
Oh. Okay.
You
In the lab?
Well, there's only part of it's a lab. It used to be home to the old Flame Fang captains before they were outed or murdered.
It actually does have some nice rooms in it.
Yeah, it is actually very nice rooms.
Okay.
There's just no indoor map because it literally isn't relevant. All right. So commune with Vecna. Talk to Talik. What do we want to do first? So Azra wants to commune with Vecna. Does anyone want to go with him to commune with Vecna?
No, I don't feel like I want to be around Vecna again. Basilius had issues holding his tongue last time.
Vecna's gonna like stick his hand out of the pool and bitch slap you. Like, hey, you watch your tone.
He was incredibly rude to my friend.
I'm basically your uncle, since Babylon's your dad.
Babylon's my dad?
Yeah, Babylon's your dad, Vecna's your uncle. Vecna's like the weird uncle who like is never around but always gives gifts but is also kind of a dick and is racist.
Alright, let's do the racist scene first.
Wait, what?
I said let's do the racist scene first.
Ryochi, would you like to be in the communing?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you want to meet a
Cribblecub.
dark, evil god?
I mean, that sounds fun, but no thanks.
Grim will come just cause.
Membership is free.
And we all already gathered around from the last time we were on this map?
No, that was in map tools.
Oh, you're right.
I'm gonna put your tokens there so you can see.
These maps have no vision. We can
I know.
already see everything.
Oh, you can already see no matter what?
We can see everything on the map.
Okay. When Lee's loaded in, I will bring your vision.
I'm at 98%. This will take some time.
No, you can see now.
From what you can see behind this giant random giant painting.
He can't see
behind,
because he's not there.
Oh yeah, it doesn't
You know,
matter.
you don't need to explain it to him because he literally isn't there. Okay, I can drag images on here, right?
Click on the icon at top left that looks like 3 squares. 3 cubes.
Okay.
Top left.
Yep.
I'm here.
And then just control V. Once you have an image copied.
All right, let's get the Vecna theme. been a while since we played the Vecna.
Oh, we're also gonna go to after this. We're gonna go to Lakeside. That's what we do tomorrow.
Oh, we got a plan to go to Lakeside, right?
Mm-hmm.
One sec.
There's nothing to do with the Duragar since they collapsed the path.
I still feel we should deal with them eventually.
I mean, yeah, but we literally can't deal with them right now. There's no path there.
Just have the perforator dig a new tunnel.
The perforate, well,
The perforator doesn't leave a tunnel.
Yeah.
I almost played After Party. One sec.
Do it after party.
No, don't you dare.
Damn it.
I'm just gonna put Dark God music and see what happens. Okay. You gonna use the commune scroll?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me. Oh wait, no. I gotta look at your new Vecna ceremonial vestments. Whenever you cast commune or commune with nature, you may ask an additional question.
Oh, so how many questions do I normally get with a community scroll? Was it
7.
5? Oh, so I get 8 questions?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I think we can probably ask him for like other places to like look for with like arcane knowledge, or I can ask if there might be any ruins with pre-calamity stuff nearby.
You should make sure he doesn't bitch slap you for not using the plague first.
The plague was a suggestion. I know that for a fact.
I know, but Vecna is exactly the kind of person who'd get pissed that you didn't follow his suggestion.
Yeah, you'd be fair. You'd be right on that point.
Vecna is not at all reasonable.
No.
I'm just trying to remember what his voice sounded like.
Imagine evil. Okay, now imagine dragons.
He's not a dragon.
I'll go then.
But
Before we start this,
silence.
1 second. Sorry.
Are you going through the recordings?
I'm quickly flipping through them.
You can't just make up a voice. It doesn't have to be the same.
Yeah, it's fine.
I want the god voices to be at least semi-canonical. I found it. Could be stupid. It blood.
In light of.
You do not do enough to. Okay. Yep. Found it. I got the voice. Okay. There is a flash of red, and the pool bubbles with blood. Before, as you look down into the pool, what looks back is a single, piercing eye. You summon me again. And I have come.
Shut up.
You opened the box, we came.
Azrael bowed deeply to her, yes, Vecna, we have gone to Bellwall and recovered the well, not recovered, fucking, what, I'm trying to look for a word,
Recovered's the right word.
okay,
Azrael
recovered,
stumbles.
recovered
Vecna interrupt. Duh. Like Vecna's like a Vecna's like a middle school bully.
Well, isn't that what he basically is?
No, he's just a dick.
Yeah, he's just a bit.
Have recovered the temple there in your name.
Yes. I have felt the shift. And you have met my followers there. How is the town of Belwall? Are you openly worshipping yet? I have not felt my presence grow there.
Shit. This is gonna go bad.
I was gonna tell you to wait, but I was like, nah, he's got this. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna stop
yeah.
him.
Either way, you probably wouldn't even allow open worship of Vecna there.
I mean, open worship of Vecna is generally allowed everywhere. He is specifically asking if you've opened the church up to everyone. I believe.
He is.
The church is still like some somewhat ramshackle state, right?
Yes.
Not yet. We are waiting to repair the church to open it for worship.
I see. I feel a shifting here beneath our feet.
Yes. The denizens of Undercross are also building you a church in your name.
Good.
I also have something I wish to return to you. He shows him the obsidian glass piece.
The eye focuses on the piece. Ah. I was wondering where I had misplaced such a thing. Where did you find it?
It was inside the temple of Belwall.
Strange. Such a piece should be returned. I wonder why they were keeping it from me.
The former mummy lord, that's went mad with revenge and was more focused on some petty squabble that was from 500 years ago rather than serving you.
Indeed. And you have dealt with these naysayers and betrayers?
Gone and permanently.
Good. I have not felt their souls pass. They must be destroyed.
I've already cleansed. That's the right word.
Yes.
Cleansed their souls.
Excellent work. You have done as I have asked, and easily. I sensed that there was hardly any bloodshed at all. You were able to convince the town.
The town knows that there was a temple, but they do not know where exactly. So it was easy to access it when they don't notice.
I see. And you wish to return this shard to my being?
Yes.
Another piece returned. Alright, what do you do, Erasmus?
Let's see. Since I have eight questions to ask him technically at this moment.
Yep, you can ask him the questions before or after you give it to him.
Oh.
Ask if he's homophobic.
Why would that matter to you?
I don't know. It's just important.
Why? Give me a solid reason why it's important, and then I might ask him.
Come on, we all know Grim's gay.
For you, yeah.
He's gay for pay.
I could technically ask him. I think almost for all the ingredients on the list.
He would not. He would get pissed at you, dude.
Yeah, probably.
Why?
Oh no, yeah. Why would he be angry at me? Technically, I'm just becoming a list to continue serving him for eternity.
You asked like for like knowledge on
That's
way you should
because I
create better-
literally was not doing anything for. I didn't have a temple. I had a fucking statue made out of a distillery. Now he might be more amicable since there's one temple already. He has one temple already back to him, and then another one under construction. And I'm literally giving him a shard of his soul back.
Yeah, but he's Vecna.
Yes, he's a dick, but I'm pretty sure he would.
Then do it. Ask him.
Christ, fucking. I lost my train of thought now. Fuck.
I also don't think, as a god, he's capable of just giving you things.
He can't give you them, but he can tell you where they are.
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna ask him to hand it to me. I maybe having the
He
general
could
location.
physically give you things, but they have to be smaller things. He can't shake you up. He can't shake reality up too much, or he's gonna get like yelled at by the other gods. And you know how like families are.
Yeah, I can get like the first 7 pieces of the list, but I'd rather I might ask about some of them, the more complicated ones at least. And let's see.
All right. Do you want to give the piece of him back, or are you gonna do it after the questions?
Do it now. YOLO. Make them more amicable to questions if you do it early. Erasmus?
Hold on, give me a second. I need to deal with something. Sorry.
At least he said something this time instead of just vanishing.
So Lee, how you doing? It's been a while. You haven't been very active.
I said BRB, and then I changed
No,
it
I
to
mean
BRB.
in the server, not just right now.
Oh. I've been fine.
I like your new art that I saw on Twitter. I finally got him banned from Twitter.
Nice. Now get bent again.
True,
You will.
I could tell another veteran that they should go die in Ukraine. They got me banned for a week.
Do it.
Just hunt down a random veteran and DM them. You need to go kill yourself in Ukraine.
Yo. There's a sanctuary in China where they're trying to breed more pandas. And one of the
Why?
people, well, because they're very cute. But one of the people, their job is that they sit and rock the baby pandas, and that's an actual job they could do. I want to do that job.
Dude, pandas all have gonorrhea.
That's koalas.
Yeah, pandas are the same thing.
They're not.
Changed my mind.
Koalas are not bears. Well, I can't change your mind because you're a fucking idiot.
That is true.
That's like... The sky is green. Change my mind. Like, it's not an opinion. You're just wrong.
Oh, that is actually not an opinion because the sky could be green on a different color spectrum
One sec.
than what humans see.
There's the tweets. You can see the video. Look at him.
Do you think Erasmus is ever coming back?
He will.
You think he fell asleep?
He's like that panda right now.
Because he has gonorrhea.
Put him down.
Lee, you should have gone there so you could like just interrupt Azrael and be like, "Are you homophobic?"
It's like this scene, but then like in the background there's just like this.
Dude, our tour for Ryoshi got so fucked up. Like every time we walked anywhere, somebody like flagged us down and went, "Hey, hey, hey."
You guys have been gone for like 18 days.
Not even 2 weeks.
This is Basilius next level. Oh, Lee, we are going to be leveling up at the end of this session.
God damn it already?
We've been level 7 for months.
Yes.
I haven't.
True, okay, if you don't want to level up, you don't have to.
Yeah. You can say level 7.
Sacrifice yourself.
You can get even better at a. Oh fuck. Tanky. When we pass by the market, can I ask dude man bro?
Alzed?
Yeah, Alzed if he can get me a specific ring.
What kind of ring?
All right, I'm back. I'm so terribly sorry.
The ring of the Esler.
You mean the Ecclesiarch?
Yes, Ecclesiarch. Actually, no. Yeah, Ecclesiarch. The ring of
Hello?
the Ecclesiarch.
Yeah, hey, we see.
Hi.
We hear ya. You're back.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I would give him the shard first.
All right. You can see there's a little hole here. If you zoom in.
Oh yeah, there's like literally a little small piece missing.
All right. You drop the shard into the pool of blood, and as it falls, hands made of blood sort of reach up out of the pool and grab it, pulling it under. There is a quickening in the air, as there's sort of like a swirling of the blood, and the piece of Vecna, and the broken part of his eye, seals up. Whole. Closer to whole. Now I just need my other eye and hand. Vecna says, by the way, this does change Vecna. Vecna, first things first, Vecna gains a new domain.
Oh.
Oh.
And Vecna goes from rank 10 to 11.
Hey, all right.
Vecna is now a rank 11 lesser deity. And his domains use death, including plague and undeath, evil, including corruption, daemon, fear, and plague, knowledge, magic, famine, and necromancy.
What did he gain?
1 second, I have to pull it up. I wrote this down in my notes because I knew you were going to do this session.
Yeah, but what if Merasmus did a 180 and ate it?
Then I would have just deleted it.
And I would probably had to pick a new god.
Hey, look. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
To spite you, I would pick a different god, just to spite you.
Just pick like Babylon's twin sister, Chimera, like the god of trickery and.
Yes, I'd do that just to spite Basilius.
I'd call up Babylon and tell him to remove your boon. No more fiendish undead for you.
Damn pettiness.
My spite hits a lot harder than your spite. Your spite is me not gaining a worshiper. My spite is you lose all your undead lose DR10.
Yeah.
He gains the decay domain from the plant domain.
Nice.
Does the artwork change at all?
Artwork? No, the artwork doesn't change because I don't have
Okay.
I don't have an art of Vecna with the eye hole not there. I
Okay.
could just go into I could just go into paint and just like smudge it.
Send me the art.
Or I could just put it through an AI image generator. Because why would I pay an artist?
Just send it to. My phone has a thing that can just remove it.
Yeah, just send it to me or Lee and we can fix it.
Alright, Vecna now has the plant domain, but only if you go for the subdomain decay.
That's awesome because decay is a really strong domain, I think.
Yep, it gives you but it's flavored, obviously. Instead of wooden fist, you have like a bone fist. And at 8th level, you commit a 30-foot aura, and living creatures except you take a d6 points of damage per round and take cumulative strength penalties each round. Plant creatures and creatures that aren't flesh rot twice as fast.
Never mind. Growth is the good domain, not decay.
Growth is the one that like buffs. But
Yeah.
that's not... Growth is not what Vecna's all about. Vecna will also gain... 1 sec. He's the god whose portfolio includes the undead, disease, gluttony, and rot. None of his actual portfolio changes, but he gains an extra domain.
Nice. Does he steal that domain from someone else?
From decay. Nope, no one had the decay domain. No, not domain. Sorry, he doesn't gain any portfolio. Only portfolios are what matter. Gods can share domains, but they can't share portfolios. Unless they agree to, obviously. Like, all the magic gods have agreed, except for Shar. Shar just steals a little bit of everyone else's domains. Let's see. Alright. Much better. Ask your questions, and then I will grant you your reward.
Okay, what did you whisper? Sorry?
Nothing.
My curiosity wants to know, but at the same time, I don't. So, let's see. Let me think here.
Okay, you have 8 questions. Questions can be answered with yes, no, or a short phrase. Or, for me, whatever I feel like.
You have 8 questions, so just machine gun whatever comes to mind.
Yeah, like one of them would probably be if there's any pre-calamity ruins here, with near us that might have valuable stuff in them.
Vecna says, yes. This region, this land, is high concentration for the ancient Mechanites.
Yes,
He says,
think I encountered one of the temples.
south in the Spiral Mountains, there are many ancient places, not for the Mechanites, but the ancient Davites.
Davites. Can I roll a religion check to see if I know what they are?
Religion or history? Although,
I believe we already know. We
Really? I don't
studied
think
that
I've...
in the temple, right? That was mentioned in the temple.
in what temple?
The one that we almost lost Grim in.
I think they mentioned them, but not too much.
Yes, there was a mention of the Deva in the Mechanite temple. Oh, 30 is what you needed.
On the dot. The
Davites were an ancient civilization, one of the first evil civilizations on Arala. Way long ago, like the world's conception. They've practiced blood sacrifice, cannibalism, occultism, stuff like that. And they also worshipped a long-forgotten evil force.
Didn't we find some kind of scripture relating to them?
Barrow Bridge. The cultists of the Red Sun were emulating the Davites. That's why they were summoning the star vampires and had all like the flesh creatures. And then there was that creature on the mountaintop that we do not speak of.
the abomination.
Yes, the Scourge of the Universe is what it's called.
I just love that it's just still casually there, by the way. Or at least we think it's still
ain't
there.
nothing we can do about it.
No, yeah, like, yeah.
It's CR25.
It is the equivalent of a star spawn of Cthulhu. Yes, you cannot deal with it.
Yeah, we put a request of it because there's no way of paying for that shit. It's just sitting there.
All right. Yes, that is your question. In the south, there are ancient ruins of the Deva.
Mm-hmm. And specifically Spiral Mountain.
In the Spiral Mountains, yes. Which is the mountain range that you are currently living in.
What else?
Ask about the dragons. If he knows anything good to defeat the dragons that are near us.
All right, then yeah. Any good ways to defeat or defend against the dragons that are encroaching upon us?
There is a flash of insight, and it says, and Vecna says, yes, this is worrying. He says, There are necromancers among us. Dun, dun. There are necromancers among them who pray to a usurper of my power. The god of the black dragon flight, Null. Null. He is the god of draconic undead. He says, my power over their necromancers is limited.
Yes, I encountered one. I used the small, pathetic weakling to open the temple in Bellwall.
He says, for now, there is simply not enough information. Due to the pact and the cradle, the gods, I cannot speak to my family as often as I would prefer. We are isolated in our own realms. I can only speak to the gods who are in my realm. And even now, I am not the master of this realm. I simply domain over a small portion. I could look into speaking with Shar, my sister. Or our adopted brother, Xavius. Oh, sorry, no. Xavius would be their nephew. I could speak with Shar or Xavius. See what they have to speak of. But Shar is often too far in her own head to speak, and Xavius does not speak often at all.
Any information would be vastly appreciated, Lord Vecna.
Some of the Orcish gods have domain here. Shargas and Yurtrus. Perhaps they will know. He says, for now I cannot give you any information.
Alright. That's 2 down. Oop. Anything else to help the kingdom and group in general?
Austin, the answer is yes. But that is so very rare that it literally is almost never thought about.
I mean, look, I have at will. I have once per week commune because one of my followers has an imp. We could literally hook the.
They
two of
couldn't
them up.
chat forever though.
They could have 8 questions back and forth every week.
Isn't that like calling that video where they call McDonald's and Burger King?
Yeah, literally, it's like yes.
We need to do that.
Yes, all the gods are isolated to their realms. So Vecna can only speak to the neutral evil gods that are in the Silent Lands.
I mean, you could ask if speaking to Babylon could help. Because
The reason he was so pissed at me was because of the Temple of Babylon. I don't think he likes the name mentioned quite a bit.
Cool. Him and Babylon are cool. He just disliked that the Empire was focusing on Babylon more than him.
Alright, let's give it a shot. Would communing with Babylon help in any way?
Connecting the two. No, just ask.
Connecting you. Connect.
Hey, can I transfer you to Babylon real quick?
Connecting to Babylon help in any way?
It is possible. I have not spoken to my brother in a century or so. But I feel his presence all around. He watches us even now.
That's scary to think of.
Dude, there's literally a temple to Babylon in this building and across the street.
Yeah, I know. Like literally the small shrine like downstairs.
That's the end of the question.
So that's 3, right?
Yep.
Or
You have 5 more.
Any other questions to help the kingdom in general? Let me think.
Austin said that the adventurers were looking for the Lich Ritual. You could also ask about the ingredients for the Ritual. Which,
Yeah,
by the way,
that's how.
it's not Lich Ritual. It's Ritual. That's what's canonically called.
You could also just like tell him that they were that the Dragonfolk adventurers were looking specifically for the ritual to Lichdom, and ask like about that. Because like it does. I don't know about you, but it strikes me as weird that they have their own god of undeath and an entire continent.
And they're
They still
specifically
had
looking for Vecna. Yeah, that is. I'll ask him that. Like, I'm not. Me and my fellow companions, when we're facing off against the Dragonkin adventurers. We found information that they were looking for the looking for and a way to enter your temple, specifically for um the
ritual.
the ritual.
Vecna says, "Yes, I'm aware. Despite his thievery of my domain and my weakening, Null was unable to steal the secrets of Lichdom from me. He is likely trying to fuse my magic with his own and create Dracoliches.
That would be real bad. Okay, so that's another question down then. I need to remember that to tell Basilius.
Sorry, I just have to interrupt everything to post this.
You could ask about the Eater of Worlds.
Click this.
The Universe Devourer. Yeah, why don't you ask about that? Ask about the Universe Devourer.
Oh my god, the thing's actually moving my screen. What the fuck?
All right.
Whereas,
What would I ask about it? Like, we can't
like,
deal with it.
What the fuck is that thing? Do we need to deal with it?
Well, do we need to deal with it? Fucking, I think that's a yes. The thing was able to manipulate a small fucking sun as a weapon.
Yeah, I mean, look, you could choose not. You don't have any other questions. You can choose not to ask that.
You could ask about the ingredients of the ritual.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask, but
It would have to be one ingredient per question. It'd be like, hey, where is the best place I could find this?
I'm thinking of the more complicated ones. Like dragon, we can do. Kraken, of course, that's one of the ones we would need. Fuck, I can't say Rakshasa.
That one's easy.
Really? Don't they hide as humans and shit?
You just use you call them.
Oh yeah, I'm a fucking moron. A basilisk venom. We can just buy doses of midnight tier, right?
Yes.
We can also just buy Basilisk Venom. Basilisks aren't that strong.
Really? Okay. Tears of an Angel. I think we would need to find a way to get that. Or no, wait, I could just
Calling spell.
Yeah, calling spell. Yeah, I just realized that one.
You would just need to be able to convince an angel to give you their tears.
Or just,
How?
yeah.
All right, kind of a weird question, but all right.
Like, okay, look, I'm not a good person.
No,
so
no,
this
you
is
don't
a-
even have to convince them. Just ask one out, and then break his heart.
That's so fucking great.
By the way,
So I think the major ones would they be the Eye of a Beholder and then an Elder Brain, and the other questions I could just say for I'll ask about then the fucking Devourer of Worlds or whatever the fuck.
okay, what's your question?
Where would be the best place to get or to find a beholder and also to locate an elder brain?
One per question.
Yeah, like
Those are two questions.
yeah,
Both
are
of
two
those
questions.
answers are given to you. He says, "Beholders are not uncommon in the Underdark. They are around. They often lead small communities of other Underdark races, or colonies of beholders.
Out of character, sorry for interrupting. That's a horrifying idea. just a small town full of nothing but fucking beholders.
He says, "For the Elder Brain. If you seek an alive Elder Brain, it is not close. The nearest one is deep in the Underdark. Far, far lower than you ever think to go. And far to the south.
Fuck. Like the
However,
village rule doesn't say it
if you
has to be.
simply seek its juices, such rare ingredients can be found. Many powerful wizards or scions use such juices as an enhancer for their magic. For the right
Steroids.
price, it could be bought."
Okay, so I had 4 questions left, right? Before.
You had
Before I
5,
ask-
and you have 3
yeah.
left.
Yeah, 3 left. Okay. Since most of the shit we can buy and or summon something for, um, what? There's I would say an abomination that lives. How far again was it from us?
The distance to the east.
A distance to the east. Wait, what do I even call that thing?
Crazy eldritch monster in the
He says,
mountains.
he interrupts. "I am aware of the thing you speak. The gods and I, or the gods I speak to, are also as worried as you. My vision cannot pierce the darkness."
Oh.
Okay, that is worrisome.
"This creature is not from our world. Perhaps not even from our reality. It is a remnant of the Court of Shadows army. Left behind and likely sealed away for some time before that cult uncovered it."
Oh, Christ. Okay. So that thing's definitely where we need to worry about. If not even freaking gods can pierce the fucking shadow bubble it made.
It is likely a powerful weapon laid here, more like a force of nature than a sword, meant to destroy without reason. The Tyrant King employed many weapons such as that during his invasion.
Out of character. So it's sort of like the orcs then. Like you just direct it in the general direction and let it do whatever the fuck.
It's more like you have a big scary thing, so you just drop it in a location that you don't want anyone. It's like area denial, basically.
Yeah, like sort of like the orcs, like untamed or like untrained orcs, basically. Like put it like tell them to go in a specific direction. I'll just destroy every fucking thing in that general direction.
Yes. Callus Starbane used a lot of extra universal monsters in his invasions because they were completely unheard of and impossible to prepare for.
Yeah, and that thing was completely unheard of and impossible for us to prepare for. Okay, so now I'm down to
2 questions.
2 questions.
Lee, do you have any ideas?
I would probably ask any decently powerful wizard nearby we can use to buy some of the ingredients I need.
Powerful wizards indeed you need. The Red Wizards of Kaimos have an enclave in the city of Lacombe, the capital of your region. If you're looking for antique or exotic magic items or reagents, that is the place.
Okay, one last question. What else? What else? What else? What else? like out of character, I was probably possibly wondering like if I'm not sure if like asking
Just
him like
ask.
uh, like I don't know like asking like any way I can like appease him more, like I don't know, looking for like a specific other temple.
Hey, boss, you got anything else I need to do?
Anything else on your grocery list?
He says, I have another task for you. I am appointing you a new role to fit your deeds, restoring my spirit. My spirit is whole again, one part missing. Or one part was missing. I grant you a new title. You are no longer Necrolord. I give you the title of...
Gay sex.
No.
I love how you can so quietly say it. It sounds like a background noise.
Your new title is Voice of Vecna.
Nice.
He is appointing you
Oh.
as the de facto head of the religion.
Oh
Uh-oh.
my lord!
Jesus.
That Azrael is absolutely like flabbergasted at that. He like
Meaning, by the way, if you look at the hierarchy of Vecna's church, at the top, of course, is Vecna, obviously.
yes.
And then below that is the voice, directly below.
Uh-huh.
And then,
So the voice is above his mortal heralds?
yes. The voice is equal to his avatar.
Jesus.
Wow. Yeah, no, I think it was more worth actually fucking giving him the shard than eating it.
And then, like, each different point underneath that, like, the Heart of Vecna is the highest priest below the voice. And then there are the Hand and the Eye of Vecna, which not the items, but those are the positions. Basically, the leader of the spies, or the spying part, and the most powerful physical, like, fighter of Vecna.
Yeah, warrior.
Yes. And then there's the organs of Vecna, which are the lesser church leaders. And then below that are the memories of Vecna. And then below that are the wizards and fighters and etc. So you essentially have been appointed evil pope.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's appropriate. Yeah, evil pope.
With this, what, Basilius?
You continue.
No. You can say.
I was gonna say I can't believe he picked somebody who isn't even like the head of their area to be his voice.
Well, it only matters the religion.
Hmm.
And plus, Vecna's not really used to having a nation.
That's fair.
So he's like, as this new position, I demand that you prophesize, convert, spread my word, be my voice, and build me a cathedral worthy of your status, and proclaim to the world that Vecna has returned.
As you wish, Lord Vecna. It shall be done.
Now be
You
gone.
can upgrade. Yeah. Yeah. He ends the commune spell.
The eye fades away into just a pool before the water clears up. Grim gives the look like he's in the office.
Lame.
Azul just sits here pretty pleased about himself. You can upgrade a temple to a cathedral, right?
Yep.
You can, are we allowed to do that?
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
but the temple is not even done in Undercross. It's still a shrine.
It'll
Yeah,
be a shrine for another year or so.
No, I mean the temple in Bellwall.
The temple in Bellwall is a cathedral.
Oh. Then I think he's just like repairing it,
Yeah,
right?
it would just be repairing it.
Okay, then that it shouldn't take long to do that.
And then come out and be like, you know what? No more secrets. Now Vecna's out. Vecna's back, bitches.
Exactly. Azrael will go find Basil to inform him of some of the things Vecna told him.
All right, let's gather in the courtroom.
All right, I'm gonna talk to Talik first.
Oh yeah, the scene with Talik. All right, let's gather in here. Let's get rid of the spooky music.
Talik.
He turns to you, leaving his meditation.
Has your communions got you any more insight on the situation?
He says, he sort of sighs before rubbing his hand through his hair. It is difficult. The force is clouded. He says, it is difficult to see the future.
After our conversation, I searched through the force to feel where the energy was coming from. The force took me to a distant land filled with ash and smoke. There was what I believe to be a follower of the Court of Shadows heading through the streets of this burning city, using dark powers and cutting through people with his darkened saber. He saw me as I watched him and forced me away from the region, severing my connection.
He says, I have felt the suffering, but it has been vague, almost muted. Perhaps in my old age, my ability to see through the force has been weakened. He sort of rubs his head, clearly like frustrated. He says, for now, there's nothing we can do. More thought will need to be put into this. If this Darksider is aware of us, then he likely is aware of our position. He is either trying to draw us out to destroy us, or he was not aware of us until just now. But by the will of the Force, he will be drawn here. We will have a meeting.
You should prepare for it then.
He says, if it is simply one Darksider, I believe that us together should be able to handle him. But the dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. It is unlikely that we will be prepared for what he brings. We can only adapt in the moment.
Basilius nods. Well, I'll try and keep my eyes on the region. Try and see if we can predict before he comes.
I will attempt to open myself more to the Force. For now, meditate on this.
Basilius will nod and walk away.
He stands up and sort of adjusts his saber before walking away back to...
And then I want to go and talk to LZ.
All right. These guards are back to the ring. Okay, you step up, and LZ sort of has his feet kicked up, and he's smoking what looks like a handmade a rolled cigarette. This guy is really the winner of this adventure.
Dude, he's got it made.
Yeah, he's probably one of the richest people in town now. He says, oh, enough with the Jedi meditation music. Back to the town. Enough with the serious moment. Back to smoking. He says, Basilius.
LZ.
What can I get you today?
I've been...
Here. Intro sucks. What we're gonna do?
No, I accidentally put... I accidentally put... Wait. Grounded hedge lab. Oh wait, that was... What's it called? I believe that was a guide for making hedges? Let me not put the accidental... There you go.
You just hear some guy talk over you for a split second.
Execute that man. No.
What can I get you, friend?
I've been reading through various guides on the magic items produced throughout the land.
AKA, I've been power gaming slightly.
This is the opposite of power gaming. I am spending a large amount of money on something that is like almost nothing for my power level.
Yes, and you need something from me? That's the only reason you ever visit my stall.
Aye, it is. I was just hoping I could see if you could procure me an item.
Yes, of course. Just simply say the name of the item out loud. And say it correctly.
I hate you, Tinky. I was looking for a ring of the Ecclesiarch.
Yo, you said it. Everyone clap. Okay, I am aware of such an item, although it is not cheap. I promise you that.
Aye. We have the funds for run.
A ring of
No
the
matter.
Ecclesiarch. I could certainly see what I could do, although I could not acquire it instantly. I would need at least till the end of the month.
Yes. Take your time. I'm sure I expected more than just a month.
1 month is all I require. I could have it made and delivered. I have connections with many powerful spellcasters in Mistdale.
Wonderful.
When you have a lot of adventurer friends, such things become easy to gather.
Well, it's a good thing your connections were never severed short.
He says, I could get it for you for, let's call it a clean 30,000 gold pieces. I think that's plenty fair.
Alright, it's haggling time.
It's morbid time.
Can I haggle?
What do you mean, can I haggle?
I don't know. Do some DMs say no?
Haggle with me. Try it. I won't let you roll, but you can haggle with me. Basilius is aware of the market value of this item, correct?
I assume so.
Yeah, the market value is 28,500.
I was under the assumption it was a couple thousand gold cheaper than that.
Yes, that is the case if you were to buy it straight from a wizard, but I'm taking my finder's fee. You're paying for the service, after all.
I suppose that's fair. Procure the item, then I'll have the money for you at the end of the month.
Deal.
Cool.
Alzed puts out his cigarette and goes through his logbooks as you walk away. Good haggling.
I mean, I don't know. He made a good argument.
Yeah,
Doesn't
let's say
argue back.
it's not. It's I don't allow haggling like just like diplomacy or appraise rolls because that's not very fun to roleplay. I just like actually haggle with people.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, you return to the court.
If he made a worse argument, I would have haggled, but he made a good one.
So now we're doing kingdom building.
Mm-hmm.
When Basilius would have returned,
Yeah,
he
we
would
get-
have told him about the
one sec.
development of Vecna.
I was gonna say we can talk about that actually in the mention, like in roleplay. Where's the fucking mansion map? Oh, Noble Villa, floor 1. There it is.
Yo, Hot Azrael's back. Oh, by the way, you only changed this token instead of his token. I think.
Oh, I changed the tokens. Oh wait, you're right.
Yeah, if you go to my
Proto-
character sheet, I think it's summary,
Prototype
you'll still-
token. There you go. Oh, on your character sheet, I haven't changed it yet, but all your tokens should have been changed by now. Yep, now the token artwork matches your new art.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, that stupid lady is up in my screen. Alright. Basilius, as you step in, people are gathering to hold court. Ryochi, what are you doing?
I would like to be talking to his wife.
You are on track to get murdered, I swear.
Ryochi and Alice are just having a pleasant conversation.
I just want to figure
That's
out how
where it
this
start-
happened, how he has a wife.
How are you, literally, how are you married to that guy?
That's what basically
You know,
said,
he
yeah.
tried to cut my head off the first time we met. I was a cute fox.
No, like I think he genuinely stabbed him, right?
He did slice him a
Yeah,
little,
a little bit.
A little singe.
Oh, you forgot to move someone here.
Who? Oh, Talik?
No.
Snow scale.
No.
I definitely did I actually did forget Talik. Because he's on the council.
You forgot the capybara folk.
Oh, Bo? Oh, he's not in the council.
No, but he should be in Chandler Cross.
He's in the inn. Well, he actually will be in the inn a week after Ryochi's here. Because he has to realize that Ryochi's gone. And then track him. Him.
Was he following behind us when we left Chandler Cross?
No?
No. He uses magic to find Ryochi. You've
What if
never
by the
prayed.
time he gets here, I'm already...
Detect
Not
Detect
scared.
Bussy.
He has lore fanboy.
Alright, Azrael. You approach Basilius, who, as you are finished with your meeting with Vecna, everyone is gathering to take court. Serving girls are going about cleaning plates. Panpost and Peyton are in the corner, arguing loudly about where to place certain parts of the budget. Gorga's sleeping at his desk over here. Talik is just sitting, speaking with Zarab.
Do the two talk a lot?
Talik and Zarab? No. They're just having a quiet conversation.
They're always at the same table every time we load the maps.
And Thorhalug and Thali are just speaking to each other in Dwarvish.
Oh, are they
Basilius.
talking about anything in particular as they walk by?
No.
Okay.
Nothing that immediately strikes you out as something you should listen to. You hear like half of the middle of a sentence as you walk by. So it's like, oh, okay, whatever.
Ah, yes, Azrael. How did your meeting go?
Splendid, absolutely splendid.
Niall tickles the ivories slightly. That's right. He has performed piano. Something that you never thought about.
And yeah, no, I actually never thought about that.
Just kidding. He
First-
doesn't. Why would he fucking have performed piano?
First of all, there may be some ancient ruins of in Spiral Mountain belonging to the Davites. We can go look into for for magical items and or materials.
Grim scoots over
Yeah.
and pulls the chair out for you, Ezreal.
Yes, I believe we were.
Don't forget that shift you can move off the grid.
Yes, I believe we had been discussing that. The orcs in the mountains had high levels of technology. It was likely there were many tombs up there.
You remember the cult from the town that was worshiping that abomination, right?
Yes, the cult of the second son.
Well, they were emulating the Davites, and
Yes.
and I also learned from Vecna that whatever the creature is, not even the gods themselves can see through the bubble of darkness it created.
Concerning.
What he told me is that what was the name of the fucker, the guy again? Fuck, forgot.
The main guy,
Callus Starbane.
Callus Starbane.
I don't think Vecna told you that. That was Tinky talking out of character.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Vecna did say that the creature was likely brought by the Court of Shadows.
The creature
So that
was brought.
that would include Callus. He was the leader of the Court of Shadows.
The creature was brought by the Court of Shadows as basically just a weapon to clear the area, not anything precise, like to say. So when the Cult of the Second Son found it, they freed it.
All right.
Which would imply some link between the Davites and the Court of Shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
He's
mysterious.
also informed me that there could be the red wizards. Is that what?
The Red Wizards, yep.
Red wizards in fuck, I forgot the place already.
Lockholm.
Blackholm. We can go to for the materials for my list.
Yeah, we'll have to do that when we have much larger funds.
Yes, I understand. Oh, also, Vecna has made me his voice.
Oh. I'm gonna roll knowledge religion about that.
Sure. What? What does that mean?
Oh, I presume
It sounds important,
I
obviously.
presume that's some important title.
In the hierarchy of the cult, I am second to only Vecna himself.
That's surprising. That's a high title to bestow upon somebody he was threatening only 10 days ago.
Vecna's a little manic like that.
Yeah, one day he's threatening to consume your soul, the next minute he's gifting you stuff.
Your god is quite fickle.
Vecna likes that all his worshippers be useful in some way, so if he finds no use for you, it tends to happen.
Well, has he bestowed upon you a strong boon with this title?
I can basically take control
for balance reasons, no.
and...
Because you already got a shit ton of special powers plus a liturgical.
I would just say any cult of Vecna that we find, I could easily take control of.
I thought that was the case before with your Necrolord powers.
Well, they would still have their own clerics there. With the title, I can easily just take control of whatever of the cult without them arguing about it.
Ah, well, I'm glad for you. Hopefully, Vecna allows you to keep that title.
All he wishes is in return is to simply for me to proclamate his return and to finish the repair of the temple in or the cathedral in Belwall.
Aye, I'm sure your friend is on that.
Yes.
All right. It's time to hold court. We do this at the end of every month. Ryoshi, I'm sure you know how Kingmaker stuff works, right?
I am dictator in another campaign.
Okay, good.
So no, he doesn't.
Yeah. I do now. I read the Google Docs. I just read the Google Docs today.
I made
just figured out how it works.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. Thank you that I can't get any more boons because I got a lot of broken shit.
You do have the most wounds of anyone in the party.
Yeah, so stacking another one on top of that, not only to think of a really powerful one, yeah, no, that would be bad.
All right.
I need to get Ryoshi to sell his Soldier Babylon.
Ryoshi, would you like
Give
to
yourself to
because
get
we're
back
doing
now.
because we're holding court, Ryoshi, would you like to perform?
Yes. Can I take 10?
You want to like not really try that hard? Just do like
If I don't really try that hard, it's still
pretty good.
So yeah, I will ask you to perform and kind of like motion off to the side.
I will not try that.
I don't know how to play piano.
No, just in the area because this is where people come. Wow.
Hey, yeah, while one of the serving girls plays violin, Ryoshi will sing along.
Play some like opera music.
Well, once again, I'm playing Baroque music right now, which is just courtly music.
I want to hear like
That's so good.
I want to hear like Ryoshi just start belching out.
Basilius,
like, opera.
we're listening to Vivaldi right now, okay? Vivaldi, Bach, Corelli, and Tellman.
I like it either way. I always like violin music. It sounds nice.
All right.
I may roll dance too. I'll take 10 on dance. It's 31. I don't know why I rolled.
He sings and then he starts whipping and nay-naying, which in this universe is a dance that is proper.
It's traditional.
It's traditional Soren dance, yes.
Yeah.
From Shaolang.
Watch me whip. Now watch me nay.
Richie just starts twerking on the dance floor.
A D4 tanky?
One sec. Let's pull up the Kingmaker rules, which we all have to remind ourselves of every single time.
Oh, are we okay? So we're skipping the few months and then starting next month's kingdom building.
Well, no, aren't we doing the month?
We've already done. We did it at this. We did last
month.
We do. Yeah, we have like what 12 days left.
Yes.
This month? Yeah, so we're skipping to the end of the month and then doing king building.
Yep, for this month.
Okay, so Ryoshi, you have like 12 days to issue the town. Do whatever you want.
Yeah,
So
we can talk about what you want to do during the court events, which do happen.
Right.
It's a special mechanic for my kingdom building stuff.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, top of the round. You know the drill. Check recruiting stability, pay costs. So first things first, attempt a stability check.
1d20 plus 64, DC 40. 84.
Okay.
The kingdom is incredibly stable.
If you would reduce unrest below 0, add +1 BP to your treasury.
35 BP.
You know how to do all this shit, so I'm not even gonna open the Devout Pact thing.
Kingdom building rules.
Up next.
Determine ability, pay consumption.
We have pay consumption.
33, or 32 BP.
We have no vacant magic item slots.
Assign claim hexes. Dagger and Scardale. Tenki, please. I'm not in my DM account. Please claim these 2 hexes.
I'm going to bring everyone to this map.
You can just double click on the white square and then change the image to the devout fact. I'll fix it later.
That one's just bigger. Sideways.
I'll fix it later.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, that's upsetting. That's very upsetting, but I don't want to fix it. Up next, would anyone like to change leadership roles?
Not yet. Nah. Oh, Lee, I was actually talking with Tanky on a way to make you more involved.
Yes.
I know you love being a sneaky bastard.
Yeah.
A sneaky snake.
So Tanky said he would allow you to use charisma for the spy master role.
Oh.
If you're interested in being a spy master.
I like being.
He becomes James Bond.
That would make him so dangerous. Especially seeing as he's attempting to plow your wife.
Are you attempting to mess up my relationship?
No, he was
Hold
just
that
gathering
lightsaber.
He's just attempting to do.
Once he realizes that this is not a healthy relationship, he will lose interest immediately.
Well, I think my wife. I assume she's still like madly in love with me, despite.
It was sort of a like crush, but now that she's like been married to you for a year, it's kind of worn off. It's now just like that's why she just calls you husband instead of your name.
Wow.
Well, no. She's been married to me for 7 months because I knocked her up on the day I married her.
Oh god, I fucked up the farm. No.
Mikey, I leave you alone for 1 second. All right, please place a farm here and here.
Where else?
Yeah, in that one. And a farm. One of these cities doesn't have a farm.
Raymount does not.
Build a farm in Raymount. Okay, that brings our farms from 10 to 13. And brings our kingdom size from 12 to 14.
I should probably look for like a spouse as well, shouldn't I? Since technically I'm human again.
That brings us down to 22 BP. Yes. We need to look for a spouse for you and Grim.
Alright, the war map will also update.
Oh, is this where the dragons get added? The dragons are tokens. They can be easily copy-pasted. The other kingdoms are not, since they change a lot less often.
And the line now where the dragon.
I'm gonna go pee. Will you change things?
I do not like how close they're getting back to my original home.
That line that I just put is the front line of the dragon armies. So that is the extent of their control. Everything below that they control.
You just don't want to put that many.
I will eventually. I just haven't yet.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Here, let me continue the line way down to the forest. 1 sec.
Oh, I have 2 other things to ask before this month rounds out. Did you say 1 sec?
Front line. played Hearts of Iron 4.
Yeah. I actually tried playing it, but fucking I have no friends to play it, so I get bored real easily.
This is the front line.
Okay. So before we left, Thali was gonna go speak to the Beast Folk.
One sec, I have to check the warm and see if that's correct. Bring your vision down here. It's actually
Nice.
and then everything here
His dragon.
is all Dragonfolk armies.
Okay. So Tanky.
Yes.
Thali was going to go speak to the Beast Folk.
Yes.
What does he say about that?
First things first. You were made aware that. So I gotta turn down the Baroque music very slightly. You were made aware of the first things first, the nature of the race of the beast folk, like what kind of beast folk they are. Hello? Did someone say hello?
Yeah. I said, oh well.
Oh, I thought you said hello. That was very confusing.
No.
Alright. Those beast folk, that is a tribe of... One sec. That is a small tribe of moth folk.
Oh shit.
There's only about 20 of them.
How did the diplomacy go?
When you attempt to approach for diplomacy, they all fled.
Oh, so Thali got nothing done.
Yes.
Like, oh yeah, there was a tribe. They all ran away from me.
Mothfolk are obviously, I'll read you the description. Moody and perplexing, isolated and elegant, tough and passionate. These are the ways in which one might describe the Mothfolk are many, although those capable of producing the true name of the Mothfolk, the name of their species, which is, by the way, anyone who can say this correctly, gets a prize.
Yeah, let's go.
That
I
is
won't be able to do it.
That is the species of the Mothfolk name. They are found in the reclusive
Holy
and
Christ.
mysterious places of the world. They are often found in the lost reaches of the world, seldom seen near civilized areas. They are tall and silent. Mothfolk have a reputation for being cryptic and scary. Although in reality, many of them stay quiet because they know the thrumming, clicking sound of their speaking makes normal speaking races uncomfortable.
Okay.
Yep, when Thali approaches to speak, they just flutter away because they have flight speed.
So during the 12 day before kingdom building, could I approach them?
Well, like fly after them?
No. Go to where they're seen.
When Thali can tell you they just left.
Oh, the entire region.
They just fluttered off and they haven't been seen. They fluttered off to the north.
Oh, damn.
Well, I'll just tell him to have have him and any people he commands kind of watch out for them.
All right, they'll do that.
Tell me if they're seen again.
Are you interested in the Mothfolk?
Mm-hmm. Because Basilius has met a Mothfolk who is very skilled.
Yep.
And
Mothfolk,
Basilius,
and there's a lot of rumors around Mothfolk, like they have mysterious powers, or like some of them can see the future.
Hey, we were read our
Basilius
fortunes by
can
one.
also specifically telepathically give them feelings of like calm and peace before approaching.
All right. Up next, You built terrain improvements. Would you like to create or improve settlements?
Yes, we will be building a library in
Raymount?
your library in Weymouth and a smithy in Undercross.
One
And
quantity library?
Mhm.
Undercross? One quantity smithy.
How much out of pocket would it cost to repair the Temple of Vecna?
Like I told Basilius, it would cost. What is the price of a cathedral?
Like 60s, I think.
Half of that. It would either be half of that or 60,000 gold pieces raw.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, we can get to that in like a while.
Or, Asriel, you're gonna have to start getting cash rather than relying on Basilius and the state.
We also want to start repairing the bell wall.
Asriel, you there? Happened again.
Oh well. Well, okay. The other thing is we're gonna pay 6 build points to begin construction of the bell walls.
You're gonna start refurbishing the bell wall.
Mhm.
All right. Would you like to create army units?
No. That does remind me, however, we did send Gorg and our warrior orcs over here.
Yep, I'll roll for that.
Mm-hmm. Should be pretty easy. Especially with Gorg there, who can just roast an entire army in one shot.
Income phase. Oh, first we'll do war phase. All right. I'm just going to roll. Okay, it was a really, really low DC. You stomp these guys. It becomes an unclaimed hex.
Mm-hmm.
The army is there as well. Would you like them to go back or continue fighting?
Continue fighting around. It's also relevant. We don't pay any consumption on that army as long as they continue stomping people.
These hexes have armies in them. When you run into them with an army in them, it will have to do mass combat.
Okay. So this is actually where they stop.
Okay, stop it there.
For the month. Well, just because they can't continue.
All right.
They can
Would
only
you
do
like to
one
issue or
action per
change
week.
edicts?
No.
Okay. Would you like to withdraw money from the treasury?
Yes.
Okay. Every time you draw BP for personal use, unrest increases by the number of BP drawn.
2.
Okay. You gain 2 unrest.
Puts us at 8, -33, negative.
Yep.
Oh, also, it's... How much is it? It's 2 build points to upgrade a tenement to a house, right?
Yeah.
One of our talents has tenements. Bellwall. We will change 1 tenement to a house.
All right.
Bringing us to -36 unrest. And 0 build points.
We're poor.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Last, but certainly not least. Would you like to make deposits to the treasury?
Nope.
Would you like to sell magic items for BP?
Nope.
Okay, now you may collect taxes. Roll economy divided by 3.
1d20 plus 64.
Okay,
There you go.
round down. 24 BP. An event did
Plus 6, 230.
an event did not occur last month.
Mhm.
So we have a 75% chance. Ryochi, would you like to help us out?
Good.
Give me a D100, Ryochi.
Oh god. I hope I roll a 1.
Well, as long as you roll 75 or less, an event occurs. Okay, yes, an event occurs.
I have the table, by the way, open. So I can just quick roll that. Damn.
All right.
Remarkable treasure.
Um.
Squatters.
Yeah. So squatters and remarkable treasure. All right. First things first. Let's deal with squatters.
Random settlement.
Okay. Give me a
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1d8.
give me a D8. Yep. You deal with squatters in Raymount.
As I build the library.
So,
Cooking and building mount.
an empty settlement lot in Raymount is taken over by beggars, troublemakers, or people unable to find adequate work or housing. They camp there with tents, wagons, and shanties. First things first. Fame and stability are decreased by 1,
Until we get rid of them.
and unrest is increased by 2. You may attempt to get rid of them with a stability check.
$70. DC 42.
That passes. So the fame stability hits goes away and the unrest goes down. However, if you do not build a house or tenement in Raymount next turn, infamy will increase by 1 and unrest by 2 permanently.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a homeless problem in Raymount. Likely homeless hobgoblins who literally did nothing but pirate. Like, it's a former pirate town, and now they don't have anything to do, because they're just either farmers or fishermen. And remarkable treasure. A settlement immediately fills one of its open magic item slots with a better than normal item. So if the settlement doesn't have open magic slots, which none do, treat this event as unexpected find. Local citizens discover a forgotten magic item. Roll me a D100. A random medium magic item appears.
Magic item tables.
I have it.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a D100.
Oh, there's a chart for that now.
Rollable table.
Very bottom of the list. I can roll it if you want.
Sure. Roll me a
so
random medium item.
Lesser or greater?
Greater, because this is an item found in a nearby tomb, like a pre-calamity era tomb.
It is a potion of corruption resistance.
All right. While drinking it, you're granted protection from Holy Smite, Paladin Smite Evil, or an unholy weapon. So this protects against alignment-based attacks. There you go. You get it.
Wait, we get it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll give it to Merasmus.
Erasmus, are you back?
Oh, I was here, but my freaking headphones have been dying on me from a thing.
Okay. I thought you just vanished again.
No, my headphones were having a stroke. I'm so sorry. Well, I was able to hear some of it, but I couldn't, like, talk.
Alright, and
So what is Basilius giving me?
Basilius gives you a potion of corruption resistance. It's the random magic item that we found. Now we go back to the noble villa.
Have we met Basilius' cohort yet?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
We met him.
Well, I mean, like in the meeting when he's like normally supposed to show
We
up.
haven't done meetings. He's coming this month.
Oh, okay.
He is one of your court encounters. Give me a D4 -1. Oh, of course, maximum encounters. And your cohort does not count as one of them, so you have 3 encounters plus the cohort. So let's do the cohort first. Alright. The guard let a crowd of people in, and they begin to... First on the list is a very strange-looking man, who steps up.
Damn. Look at him.
He struts up before taking a bow. He stands in silence, waiting to be addressed.
Greetings. What brings you to the court?
Greetings, my lord. I'm here to offer my services. To you, specifically.
Oh?
Free of charge, of course. I'm here with the Church of the Dark Promise.
Oh.
Hyra, yeah, I think I remember seeing him in there.
Yep. Azrael, you're actually the only one that actually spoke to him.
Oh,
Well, me and Grog, I think, were the only that spoke to him.
Gorg, but yes.
Gorg, sorry.
If you was here, you'd be pissed.
Yeah, but I don't give a fuck either way.
Says, I am a prolific creator of exotic items. And I believe that a man of your wealth and a man of your needs would need someone close by who is well acquainted in such things.
Aye, are you spending... Thank you for telling me he's a tiefling.
I just clicked on it to see what race it was.
Yeah, he's a passes human tiefling. Aye, we've been spending a large sum of money importing magic items from foreign lands.
Well, allow me to offer myself and my services, so that such things are not required. I can create many such items for much cheaper than you would buy on the market. All in the service of Babylon, of course.
Yeah, you've joined my new church, you say?
Indeed, I offer my services there.
I turned to Basilius. Yes, I remember seeing him last we went to go visit your church.
Ah, I'm afraid my old eyes aren't as perceptive as my companions. It's
Says
wonderful
my
to have you around.
That's funny to think about since my eyes are technically milky white.
Well, I mean, you hear me now.
Yeah, you just have normal eyes now.
Then I would say, like, even before he was a damper, his eyes would have been brown in nature.
In nature.
What is your name?
Alistair. Alistair Crowley.
Wow. You're welcome. Do you have a home?
He had no canon last name, so I had to give him one.
Yeah.
So I just gave him the name of the guy who founded the Church of Satanism.
That's where I remember that from.
I noticed that.
Yeah, like
Alistair Crowley, English occultist, magician, poet, painter.
yeah, I was thinking, like, I swear, like, because I was reading, I remember like listening to like an hour-long video like on demonology, and his name came up.
Do you have a home here, or are you staying?
He was the guy. He was the guy who was attributed the number 666. That's like where the mythology around that number comes from. Is from him.
I did not know that.
He says, I have a room in the inn that I have under my pay.
Well, I can provide you a much nicer place to stay if you're going to be of service to the council.
Such
Or me
things
specifically.
such things can be spoken about when there are not people waiting.
Yes. Basilius kind of gestures for a serving girl or butler nearby, and say, "I have a few more people to speak of. The servant will lead you to my chambers."
The servant girl sort of leads Alistair along to the library nearby. With the giant doors. How big these doors are.
Those are also archways.
I like to imagine, since we're so like monster friendly, the mansion is actually designed so that large sized creatures can be comfortable.
Alright.
There's your in character reason.
Okay, one sec.
We pre-planned in case we get giants living here.
Alright, the next person who comes to the court is someone familiar.
My cousin? Ah, the capybara!
Of course.
Ah,
Lee, better hide.
there's no hiding. The capybara has been listening to his music the entire council meeting. Through the walls.
He walks up and is just like...
Just stares.
Does he...
I forget you gave him like a fucking the Baba Yaga stat sheet. I forgot about that.
I'm joking. This is a goof. The next person to walk up is...
Basilius resists.
the next person to walk up is your brother. Oh, not your brother, your cousin. Of course, we don't have a token for him.
There should be. I made him one.
Where is he? NPCs?
Um,
Bellwall?
and I thought I imported him. A token.
He's not in relevant NPCs.
Oh, maybe not. I can't see because I don't have access to all of it.
Alright, I will just get his...
Was it from the cold that you lost like a hand or something?
No,
Who was it then? I remember somebody lost a hand or something from like the sheer
that was
winter.
the flame thing dude,
Ah, well,
who is now dead.
yeah.
Dude, that was so funny when when he Classy killed him, and then was like, "I'll bring him back," and when she used animate dead on him, and we were like,
That's pretty epic.
Did I tell you about that, Lee?
No.
A player who's no longer in this game challenged my, or got challenged from my general to a duel. Said, "Let's let's make the." He said, "Let's make the duel non-lethal." My general agreed, and then during the fight, killed him
By accident.
and then yeah, but killed him by accident. We rushed forward to try and attend to him medically, and then the player went, "No, stop! I can bring him back from the dead." And then went, "I want to cast animate dead on him."
Technically true! Why can't I bring this tile on?
Did he cast it?
He went to and we stopped him.
It isn't letting me post this PNG.
I don't know.
That's something Yagi would do.
That is. Just make a quick token for him.
Sure. Create actor. Doesn't matter. New actor 89. Choose file. Alzaria.
There you go. I made a token for him with the Hell Knight stats.
Cool, thank you. Very cool. Where is he?
In SBC.
That's almost the name. Okay, your brother... Not your brother. I keep saying brother. Cousin. Steps up. He leaves, of course, weapon and shield with the guard, but he steps up in his armor and takes his helmet off.
Marcelo, what brings you here?
I'm here to discuss the current... Oh, sorry, he was Italian.
I am here.
I'm here to discuss the continued presence of the Hell Knights in Chernokros.
Yes. I
The...
believe I previously attempted to offer you an official position and you declined.
Yes, and I now must push the declination farther and ask why your town has moved away from worship of the mainline Church of Babylon and the God Claw.
The town never formally worshipped either, I believe.
Yes, but now there is an official religion.
I spoke to Babylon personally about the creation of the church.
So you say, that is true. He says, there is worry among us. Dun 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 dun. Okay. He says, there is worry and discontent among the Hell Knights. They feel as though that our philosophy does not belong here anymore.
I can I can attempt to, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, massage? To, like, appease?
Appease is the word.
Yeah.
I can attempt to appease those concerns and create another formal Church of Babylon.
He says,
So it wished.
we do not seek appeasement. Ours is the only way. It's what you were raised with.
Aye.
So, saying that to the cleric right next to him.
I believe the formal acknowledgement of Babylon should be enough. He even personally gave the church its name. If you wish, I can bring you to a communion with him to discuss further.
He says, it is not about what Babylon agrees with. It's about the ideals that we serve. You know that we not worship just Babylon, but all the gods of law. That is the Hell Knight way, and the way of the God Claw.
I was not aware you were a member of the Order of the God Claw.
Not all... he says, the Order of the God Claw are the more zealous, but the Hell Knights revere the God Claw.
I might be a bit lost here. Since when did the Steelers move away from the God Claw thing?
Oh, that was always closer to. It was. I moved. I always worshipped Babylon more than anyone else in the God Claw. When we struck the deal, I moved exclusively towards worshiping Babylon.
Okay, because
when he empowered me.
Okay, because I remember like talking about the God Claw stuff, like I'm super fucking confused about this conversation.
I stopped that when Babylon empowered me.
Yeah,
because
yeah, okay.
The other gods of the God Claw never did such.
Yeah, okay. I just need to be caught up with that.
And he says, and with this new development, with this dragon army, many Hell Knights have been recalled to Arkandale. I simply cannot find it prudent to stay here with this schismatic church when I could be home, closer to family and closer to my own church.
Is there anything I could say to sway you?
He says, I am always willing to hear you out.
What could I say here?
Like, I think the main thing is he just like wants you to return to the principles of the God Claw. So, unless you
Or
want to do
even
that,
just the principles of the baseline Church of Babylon.
yeah. So, unless you want to do that, then I don't think there's much you can offer him.
I mean, I've offered him to create a like entire sect of the Hell Knights here, and he's said no to that.
Well, that's also because there really are no orders of the Hell Knights outside Arkandale.
There's a few. Well, I don't know about Rala.
I'll say, yeah, on Arala, there is none. It is a national organization. Yeah, you essentially invited the army of another nation to come and help you, and now you're trying to set them up here permanently.
Are they the formal army of Arkandale?
They are a branch of the formal army of Arkandale.
Oh, I didn't know that before.
Yeah.
I thought that's why when I was inviting them, I was asking them like they're still basically the same as with Golarion, right? And you said, yeah, there's no actual real changes. I didn't realize there was actually a major change.
Okay. Well, yes, there is.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, and they're not actually just, an order, and they're just another nation's army, I don't really have any reason to keep them. Then I wouldn't have even really invited them if I knew that was the case.
Well, they are a religious order, and they're gladly willing to help you, as long as you are within their ideals.
Which, at this moment, you're not to them, so... I think keeping them around would just cause more problems if any more than anything else.
Yeah, I think we just let them go.
Dismiss them?
Yeah. I mean, we've already benefited from them. I think our...
Yep, and it's not really, what's it called? You don't really rely on them to train the orcs anymore.
We have their regime set up.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sad to see you go, but I can set up for your departure if you wish.
He says, such arrangements are already being made. I will tell the rest of our family of your success, and hopefully you will survive this invasion.
I hope you stay safe as well.
Goodbye, then. Marcelo sees himself out, stepping out of the story.
Alright, well, next up.
Next.
Basilius says very indifferently.
Roll. Those are the story-based ones, and I just gotta roll the random ones.
Let Ryuichi roll to see if he gets anything.
All right. Oh, this is a more generic one. A random town person comes up. He sort of steps up and like takes off his hat, his like fishing hat, and puts it in his hands before giving a bow. Greetings, my lord.
Yes. What is your name and reason for being here?
My name is James. And I'm coming here for there's been some issues near Raymount, near the river. He says, we're having scuffles, the local fisheries along the river, with the fisheries under Raymount He says, the local-owned fisheries, he says, the ones that you set up or sponsored along the river, we're having our business, well, the competition is getting fiercer than we want. It's escalated to sabotage at this point. We believe the
Seems a little bit unnecessary.
the townsperson says, we don't have any proof that it was them, but we believe that the hobgoblins of Raymount are responsible. They fish the same waters, we compete. We often get into arguments or scuffles, but it's never been violent. But in the past 10 days, many of our nets have gone cut or torn, or boats have been damaged.
What type of damages have your boats sustained?
Well, at first it was merely degradation, like someone was wearing away the wood, but just this morning my boat had a hole in it as if someone had poked with a spear.
That sort of reminds me of those sea goblins we've encountered.
That's incredibly unlikely. They were in the middle of the lake.
Yes,
after.
but there could still be some kind of other aquatic life form.
I will send some members of my clergy to investigate the matter.
Oh, thank you, Lord. Alright. You can roll. How many members of your leadership do you want, leadership feat do you want to send?
I'll send a couple of them out with a stronger, like a couple soldiers.
Do you want to send any of your council members?
This is in Thali's department, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be Thali or
Yeah, I'll send Thali out with a couple of my clergy members to
all
use
right.
avatars, use truth telling.
All right. We're going to roll a d20 plus however many members of your leadership thing you're sending, plus Thali's constitution. Not constitution, wisdom.
That's +3.
Okay, let me do it.
I'll send like 5 out, I guess.
5.
20.
Oh, sorry. Yep, 20. Okay. All right. After a brief investigation, maybe takes 3 or 4 days, you quickly come to the bottom of this. Thali comes to you. This guy's gone. But Thali quickly comes to you with the news that it appears as though it was a string of unfortunately timed coincidences. There was no proof that any sabotage was done. Inspecting the ropes better than the fishermen did, it appears as though they wore away. The degradation was natural, happening over time, but just at this point getting bad enough that it was noticeable. And the spear, quote unquote, it seemed to just been like a sheer rock or some sort of pointed bit of land that caused the hole. But it was ignored until it got bad enough that it was now an issue. It seemed to have just been a bad string of coincidences.
Lamau.
That event is avoided without any unrest or trouble or anything like that.
Nice.
Alright. One final event. Okay. Alright. 1 second. Of course it isn't working. Gotta make a new actor. Not really leading through, but sort of pushing his way to the front of the line. But as everyone else sort of sees him, he sort of easily makes his way, as he is the wealthiest looking and most important looking man in the bunch.
I like the art.
What?
I like the art.
True. The file picker is terrible, so I'm just fixing it.
Is it? File picker works so much better for me.
It never works for me super well.
Oh my god, it's him.
As the guard asks for a weapon, the guard asks for any weapons. The man gives him his briefcase.
Who is this?
Oh, this is a SCP.
What? A fucking what?
This is a representative from the factory.
Is he completely uninjured?
Yes, he's uninjured.
Okay.
He looks completely normal except for the gentle. Steps in is a man in a three-piece brown suit with a darkish maroon tie. He looks relatively well dressed, except his suit is a little bit dirtyish, and near the edge of his lips. Besides the sort of strangely wide smile that he has, near the edge of his mouth, there is a sort of gentle black liquid, like a sort of dribble.
Can I get a vibe check out of him?
He sort of steps down the platform and just, "Hey there, friend." He sort of reaches.
Another random question. When you said suit, like suit for this time, or suit like from let's say
a modern
day?
suit.
So he's dressed like completely weirdly to us.
Similar suits exist, but it's definitely a strange fashion choice.
So as he goes to step off the platform,
Yeah.
and I kind of raise my hand and attempt to like just gently rebuke him with the force.
Yep. You sort of raise your hand up, and as you do raise your hand up, it's not even a rebuke needed. He just stops moving. He says, "Hey there, friend. I'm here with a business opportunity, and you're a very wealthy man, I can tell."
Oh, by the way, 24 with the sense motive.
Okay.
What?
He has that uncanny feeling about him. Like he is almost perfectly human.
I'll like whisper to Felicius.
Can I use the force on him?
Feels odd to me.
Motions?
Yes.
It feels human, but not quite.
You sort of sense out. There's nothing there.
Oh.
My eyes fall on Talik as the man speaks to me.
Talik sort of gently stands up as well, sort of quietly in the background.
And what business opportunity is this?
Well, you look like a man who's starting a family. He motions towards Alice. And what good is a wife and child without a loving family pet? He reaches into his suit and pulls out Alright, here you go.
In the meantime, while he's trying to pull it out, I saw if the Lord was looking for any animal, he could have just simply bought one from any regular shop. What makes yours special?
Oh, but I very much promise you, these dogs are rare. He pulls a dog out of his suit. Like the inner suit pocket. Here's a picture of it.
Like a fully grown dog or like a pup?
Here it is.
I want a sunset, I guess.
It appears to be a normal dog. Which is weird because you didn't sense it while it was in his pocket.
And how is it special?
Oh,
Can I sense can I like detect magic on it?
There is faint conjuration in the air. Like he just summoned the dog.
Oh, okay.
He says, I'm only asking for a little bit of your time, and this dog could be yours.
Elaborate.
Well, on what? The dog? Oh, well, the breed is called the teddy bear, after, what you give children. It's very cuddly, cute, well-trained, and trained to go outside or in a litter box if you need. It isn't named either. Alice sort of looks at you and then looks at the dog, sort of confused more than anything else.
Can I sense motive on the dog? Why not?
If you'd like to.
Does the dog seem confused?
The dog is
Like,
like the dog seems happy to be here. Much as a normal dog would be. He's surrounded by people. He doesn't know what's going on, but he loves it. It appears to be acting the same way a normal dog would.
It appears to be normal, I whisper to Vasilius.
Indeed, it's very normal. I promise you, this is the most
Hold
basic.
on, he heard that even though I whispered it?
He responds to you. He says, I assure you, this is the most basic dog you could ever find. Perfectly 100% normal.
You just said it was special.
Well, aren't all dogs special, friend? I just need a little bit of your time, and we can make this deal.
And what do you mean, a little bit of my time?
Do you literally mean his time?
Just a day or two. I'm just
What do
running
you
a bit
mean by
low. He looks at a watch.
Would you care to explain more? What are
I
you a
turned to-
fae?
I suppose so. I don't know what that means, friend.
I turned to Vasilius. I think he, and whispered, I think he quite literally means a day or two from you.
You could pay him back now, later, I just need the promise. I'm running very low on my own time. In fact, I only have about an hour left.
And what does this entail?
Just give me the day, and I'll use it.
Like quite
I
literally
won't-
a day or two of your
We won't have to
lifespan,
sign
probably.
anything. It's just a simple agreement.
And why would a dog be worth a day of my time?
Well, this dog could live up to 9 years. 9 years for a day is a pretty good value, don't you think? 9 years of love and enjoyment for you, your son, or daughter, or whatever it comes out of there.
And who are you?
I'm just a simple man trying to make my way in the universe.
You seem to be more than a simple man to me.
Well, he looks around. I don't see a single simple man in this entire room.
Yet you
Besides
claim
that
to
one.
be one.
He points at this guard. The guard is, like, confused and offended. Because he didn't point at any of the other guards. Or the serving girl. He says, I think it's plenty fair, don't you? He looks at Ryochi. Oh, you already have a pet, it seems. I promise you, this dog is great with other animals. I can swear on that.
What do you say to this, honestly, like?
No deals, no contracts that burn into ash, nothing like that.
Well, that is the only way I make deals.
That's a little archaic, don't you think? It's more dramatic than anything else. Just a simple yes or no is all I need. Let's say a day and a half. That's all I really need. And I'll take him right now.
No.
Oh, come on. Look at him. He holds the dog up. If you don't, the dog will die.
Could I take the dog? Could I take it? Why not?
He looks at you. Are you sure? You don't have
You
that
know,
many days left.
I find that comment real scary.
Be careful, Azrael.
No,
This
yeah.
creature.
Talek sort of steps aside towards Ryochi and sort of gently grips his saber.
I
This is
study
no
on,
human, Azrael.
I study on death itself, and this thing, whatever it is, scares me more than what I can learn.
Ryuichi smiles at the dog and waves.
Come on, Ryochi, offer a day of your time.
No, he's thinking, I hope this bitch dies.
At the dog?
Alright,
Fuck
Azrael.
this dog.
Fuck
You
the
can make the
dog.
deal. Basilius just told you, be careful, this man isn't human.
I am cuter than the dog.
And then you can make the deal if you want.
Screw it. Alright, why not?
He says, I sense agreement.
Yeah, sure. I'll take the dog.
Alright, very well. May I approach to give the dog?
I'll
Azrael
walk.
may approach you.
Yeah.
Alright. He sort of sets the dog down and hands, he sort of holds the leash out for you, Azrael. Alright. Let's get a token. Have a dog.
This could also be the out of character. This could also technically be part of. But couldn't this sacrificing the dog or killing it work for the unspeakable horror thing I need to do?
What? It's a dog.
It's just a dog.
If you don't think the dog will die.
If you
That-
don't,
Basilius
the dog
doesn't
will
care.
die.
Like genuinely, Tanky, that comment I heard him say, like, you don't have any days left, legitimately freaked me the fuck out.
Well, you're human now.
I'm very freaked now.
Oh,
This
I
is very-
understand.
There
Like,
you go.
Literally.
There's your dog.
Alright, yeah. So, how do I give you the day?
You already have.
Oh, okay then.
Who?
Alright, he
Well,
looks
this-
at his watch, he's like, ooh. Man, you guys' days are short here, huh? Probably should have been more specific. Alright, that's all I need. I will see myself out.
So
Oh
just,
yeah, and he can teleport through any doorway.
He just leaves, because he has no reason to not just walk away.
Well, I mean,
No,
the
this-
second he walks through a doorway, he's gone.
He just...
Is there any knowledge check that I can roll for this thing?
I have knowledge planes, I think.
Knowledge
Should I
planes,
roll
yeah.
that?
I'll roll knowledge planes with Pageant of the Peacock. So that is
Not enough.
23.
Not enough.
No, the damn.
Ooh.
42.
40 is enough.
Cool.
As you walked away, you saw the symbol on his watch. Is this symbol? One sec.
Does the dog have like a collar on it with a name?
It does. The name is blank. But the dog on the back says, what is your native language, Ezra? What's the first language you ever learned?
Oh well, that would just be
Common?
Chandathan.
Oh, it'd be, oh yeah, Chandathan. So in Chandathan, it says on the back, dog by factory.
Factory. That's
I love this.
And this is the symbol on his watch.
The factory is the SCP.
yes. It's one of
Foundation.
them. Yeah, it's one of the.
The factory
Trust me.
on Arala, you would know this. You recognize that symbol, Ryochi. That is like a super obscure planar thing that, like, no one would fucking know about if it weren't for your stupid high roll.
Thing, what can I say?
The factory is a plane that did exist at one point before the cradle came up. The factory is a sentient plane of automation that essentially pumps out things and exchanges them for money or valuables. seemingly for no reason. However, you know that the factory is evil aligned. Specifically, it is chaotic evil.
I really hope the day before Azrael completes his ritual, he dies.
You're just like, yeah, 1 day short.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
I mean, that is literally what you just signed away. I hope you know. You will die
Yes.
1 day before you normally would, which means you had to die for your ritual, which means you might just die.
No, it's 1 day off natural lifespan.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay. Good.
That's pretty
Because
fair. I think that's
like,
I think that's a
if it
pretty
was
fair
like
trade
that,
for a
then
dog.
Yeah, if it was like that, then it would be no use for me to even fucking become a lich anymore. Then.
Well, you wouldn't know that until you died before the ritual.
The dog barks happily.
Yeah,
He's excited to be here.
Yeah, I'll just take him back and take a seat. I think I'll call. I don't think he gave me a gender, did he?
It's a dog.
Is that all I know, Tinky? Do I not know what's gonna happen to this dog?
It appears to be. It appears to be a normal dog. You know, the factory makes things. They make them cheap. However, they don't make them cheaply.
I think I might call it Biscuit. Why not?
That is a picture of my dog.
Oh,
That's my
That's an
my
adorable-
grandma's dog, Beaky.
that is quite an adorable dog.
He's a teddy bear breed. I love him very much. He's so stupid.
Well, he's no longer yours. He's now Azrael's.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
now
it's not
Azrael's
mine.
dog. You traded 1 day of your life for a dog. I think that's pretty legit. It's a good deal.
That's a good deal in my book.
Now we just need to kill the
You
dog and
wouldn't-
raise him as an undead dog. So
you
he can be
wouldn't
your.
You wouldn't turn your own dog into an eldritch abomination, would you, Tinky?
He's not an Eldritch Abomination. The Eldritch Abomination left.
Okay.
With that bow.
No, the guy in the suit.
Can Bo come? Can Bo
Salesman.
come to the event? Just finds us.
Bo is already in town at this point.
Yeah, he's in the tavern waiting for.
Also, why would he
Richie.
come? Why would he come to the court?
Because he heard the sound of Lee's singing.
Well, he already sings in the tavern all the time. Oh, by the way, Lee, if you want to sing in the tavern during the days that you are not in court, you can give me perform, sing.
Yes, I will do that.
And I will give you the money times the amount of days that you had to perform, so 12.
I legitimately thought he was gonna sell this dude like
I mean-
a hellhound or something. I don't know.
I will take 10 on all those tests, because that beats, like, the maximum DC, right?
Yes.
So I'll take 10 on all the tests.
You can earn this much.
3d6 times 12.
12 times 12. It doesn't just do it.
You can do
It's 100. You earn 144 gold.
Jesus fuck.
Not bad. Yeah, I put it in your inventory already. That is the end of the court events for today.
I'll pick up my scepter.
You will never ever see the factory again.
Aw,
Great.
that's sad.
Mostly because they're not really important to this story.
Yeah, but still, getting random shit might be funny. I remember when I was reading the document for like the factory from the SCP Wiki, they made like one of their inventions was literally a toy gun that fired legitimate bullets.
True. Instead, dog.
Imagine if he gave us the dog killing machine.
What if,
What?
man?
Wait, what?
You know what that
So,
SB is?
if
Have
someone-
you ever seen that?
Oh yeah, the one that.
That you describe any scene and then it plays that scene out with puppies and then all the puppies viciously die during it.
Oh, that is depressing.
Or
I
the-
did not even
or
know
the-
that.
Actually, see a pirate scene and it'll play like
Or
a
the
bunch of puppies on pirate ships murdering each other.
or the undead dog that like, or the
That
undead
is so
dog that like
fucking-
pants antifreeze.
Oh yeah, like the dog that literally kills anybody that
But
owns
no,
it.
it's a dog. It's just a normal dog.
Every time you say normal, it's harder for me to
A
believe you.
normal,
Can I-
normal, unthreatening dog.
Can I cast Detect Magic on the dog itself?
It appears to be a dog.
Okay.
You detect dog on it. The dogs are a kind of magic. The magic of happiness.
Now in a dog, so I'm happy with that.
That is the end of today's session.
Do I-
Alright.
Can I buy the ring?
Yes, you may.